Right, hello everybody, good day. Hello, 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 I'm alive. Are you alive? Are we all alive? Are we even real? I don't know anymore, I'm afraid, chat. Good day, Ruskin enjoyers. So, we have abnormals to chase after, and we have a good idea of what potentially could be coming out this Thursday, because of course we already know 4 skins that have been accepted. It's Trust and Rust this Thursday, well, tomorrow, tomorrow. And of course over the course of this weekend we have a special event taking place from the 13th to 20th, so a lot of people potentially might be watching Rust on Twitch, maybe, just maybe. So, we have quite a few things to discuss, and I'm pretty sure a lot of problems you have as well, because if you aren't fully aware, there was a problem with Steam authentication, and it really does look like it kind of killed off quite a bit of momentum with the player count, which isn't good, chat. Let me point that out to you. That's not good. That's not good at all. No, it's not. No. So, in short, we'll be doing various bits and bobs in a bit. Let me just get to the right spot. Alright, I believe I'm good. Let's go take a look at each other and just stare. Hey, how you doing? Right, so, we are here again. And I will point out, I believe as of the 13th of January, I'm going to stop doing YouTube multi-streams for the time being. Because I need to figure out what I'm going to do in regards to approaching multi-streams, because I've tested out Streamlabs' option, gave that a good month, tested it out, seems to do quite alright, but I don't want to just jump in and do it, only go for one option. I want to test around and see some other options as well. I am aware of other options, so I'm going to take a look at the likes of those. Rainbird's got selected to be team captain. That's awesome. I actually did see that. I saw a mention about that. Did he get promoted? Didn't he get into the team a fair bit late, then got promoted, I guess? And yeah, hello YouTube, how you doing? So yeah, YouTube, just be aware, I'm always streaming on Twitch. I just did multi-streams to get a good idea of how many people would watch me on YouTube. And yeah, it was nice to offer the Twitch people an option as well. So I will be back to doing multi-streams. I just need to figure out other options that I could potentially partake in. There's also a special thing that's currently going on with the likes of NVIDIA graphics. Apparently there's a whole new video format coming out for streams, and it's apparently a whole lot more efficient, reliable, and it doesn't tax the bandwidth too much. So I'm looking forward to that as well. Loads of things are potentially rolling out that are going to be a great benefit to me. But in terms of doing multi-streams, I need to fully figure out what's going to be the best option for me. Time to move to Twitch. If you wish, if you want, doing the YouTube streams is definitely kind of exposed myself to other people, I guess you could say. That sounds very weird to say it, but you know what I mean. I got there we go. Hello? Are we back? Yeah, we're back, I think. Yeah, my bitrate stayed the same. My bitrate stayed the same there. That happened before, didn't it? Yeah. Awkward. Just a little bit awkward. I'd rather that happen now than at the worst possible time, I guess. But anyway. Yeah, that happened. Yeah, again, my bitrate didn't change. Don't know what happened there. I have zero clue what happened there. Maybe it was a Streamlabs issue. Probably. That did happen before. What was it? The previous stream. It only lasted for about 20 seconds. So I just had to sit there and wait a while, and then it finished. Right. So, in regards to questions, issues, or problems, get those questions ready. We will try our best to go through all of them. But have you actually managed to sell a decent amount of skins? I have. I've maxed out two accounts. Two accounts. Still plodding along, selling away other bits and bobs. And, well, do you know what? I guess we could probably go ahead and take a look at my stream now. My actual, what I'm seeing. Do you see what I see? Because, yeah, we got quite a lot to discuss. So let's go hop over to here. Sorry. Let's go drink some of the wake up juice. Okay. Good evening, everybody. Hope you're doing okay. Paintrush Sat, what are you doing there? Are you a manipulated skin that's getting pushed out as the, let's see here. Right, here's the best way to quickly identify if something's currently being manipulated. Look to the right. Are the buy orders matching up? Not really. But then if you can, look at all the other buy orders below that. Yeah, no, that's being manipulated. Nothing here translates to this being an in-demand skin. It's an old skin. If you look at the sales history to truly get a good idea if something's being manipulated, well, there you go. Something's funny here. Looks like, if we go back a reasonable amount of time, in fact, I'm looking at this thinking, oh, is this just days ago? No, it's years ago. Jeez. So this has actually retained a decent price for a very long time. But the fact that it's doubled in price randomly, yeah, no, someone just bought out some stock. So, yeah, that's potentially the beginnings of the manipulation. So keep an eye out for the likes of that. Wasteland Hatchet, what the hell are you doing here? Wasteland Hatchet, are you about to get manipulated as well? Let's just go find out here. So Wasteland Hatchet, looks like someone's just jumped in and bought out some stock. Unshine. So what did happen here? 20 sales. Did 20 sales happen to the highest buy order, or was it bought out? I'm led to believe it was bought out. Looks like we potentially might have another Wasteland Hatchet manipulation, which happened during the summer of 2023. So if that all kicks off again, keep an eye on the likes of this, because it probably could happen all over again, as I just suggested. So what's a manipulation? It's when a group of people buy out all the stock they can from a certain skin that probably didn't sell well, therefore not too much in circulation. And then they'll list theirs at higher prices on the Steam market. They'll keep buying out all the cheaper listings. And then, when they want to cash out, what they'll do is they end up going on third-party sites and gambling sites which don't do a very good job in keeping track of prices. And they will unload their valuable skins that they definitely didn't manipulate, and they'll trade it for genuinely valuable skins. That is the idea. But in recent times, we don't think you can do that anymore. They are probably preying upon newer websites that only just got started that don't really know how to track prices properly. Because, like I said, if you can make a skin appear to be valuable on Steam, it tricks a lot of newer websites. As I said, there's a lot of them that don't track them properly. They don't distinguish the difference between last week's prices and this week's prices. And if they don't have some sort of limit to how much you can list or trade for, yeah, they're gonna screw themselves, unfortunately. I am at work. I'm watching on live stream. Thank you very much, Mr. Blue. And hello to Random Berries, Sal, and Tom Lindbergh's on YouTube side. And hello there, Bart CS, Perfect Crafts, Scope Off, Max Wallet Limit for some reason didn't change. My currency was updated today. I lost $120 new enough. Oh no. Yeah, no, that happens with me sometimes as well. My currency is usually stronger than euro and, of course, the dollar. But sometimes it gets a little weaker, sometimes it gets a little bit stronger. If I were to go ahead and find out how much £1 is equal to in terms of dollars, well, first of all, I need to find something that's worth £1. This might take a while, chat. This might just take a while. What is exactly £1 right about now? Oh dear. I don't want to be here forever. I just want to find something that's £1. Or at least close to it, I guess. What's the slate? What's the highest buy order in the slate? We could try and work from there. Highest buy order in the slate is 134. No, that's too high. Oh, Hedge, you had an idea and it didn't amount to anything because you're a fool. You're a fool. I mean, if I probably could find 50 pennies. I can't find anything, chat. I failed. Wait, what about 133? Oh, no, there's 122 there. 122. Yeah, but it's a Anubis collection package. We'll find out. We'll try our best. Just put away like 25 cents, I guess. Can I find the pound? No. Well, a pound would be here. But would that actually change with it? Probably not. It might be $1.30. It might be $1.30. So technically speaking, my currency got a little bit more stronger compared to the likes of the what do you call it? Dollar. That's it. It's not, it's not like it's the thing I keep talking about non-stop. Also, by the way, look what pending did. Look what pending did to me. So as you can see, I have £1,690. I have £50 pending currently, sitting there just waiting. And I also have a selection of listings that are still here. So what happened? Well, pending happened. When loads of sales happen, and, well, unfortunately, it seems to think that some of the sales you do are a little bit weird, a little bit strange. It will put it in pending, but pending does not contribute to your maximum Steam wallet. And like I said, my maximum Steam wallet is £1,700. Well, I'm easily going to surpass that. I'm going to climb over it, and I can, and I will. So I can't list anything else at the moment. Let me just quickly verify that with you. So if I just go to here, find something marketable, let's try and sell this for, I don't know, £10, haha, but look what will happen. It'll say, no, you are already too high, too much, stop, no more, bad. So, yeah, basically, thanks to pending, I've actually managed to use it in a way in which I now have more money than my maximum Steam wallet. So, cool. I knew this was going to happen. Like, initially, when you start selling on an account, it's going to be very annoying if you're trying to get, like, quite a lot of money, trying to boost it up. But if you're very close to your maximum Steam wallet, and then you get a whole bunch of pending. Well, if you keep putting an effort in to make more listings, make more sales, it will end up like this. And it is sweet. So if there is that brand new Counter-Strike case coming out anytime soon, I'm prepared. Oh, yes, I am, chat. You can't compete with me. I'm already prepared. So, yeah, I'm good. Right. So, sort it price-wise from lowest to highest, then find £1. Oh, don't worry. I'm pretty sure it's around £1.30. I know Blue did €1 and USD, but I want to know from USD. I would like to know from £1 how much my money can spend to get that. You understand what I'm trying to say? Like, I was trying to do it the reverse way. £1 is 127. That's nice, random berries. You're probably looking at the real wide exchange. Steam's one is a little bit different, a little bit. So sometimes it's a little bit higher, sometimes it's a little bit lower. It does change every day though. So yeah, cool. Right. So total sales for Legacy Kevlar hoodie and pants. Let's just get a good look at that because it doesn't look like it reached 50,000 sales. Looks. Emphasis on looks. So, as you can see, bare minimum sales, 47,000 each. However, please do not rule out the possibility that there's probably tons of private accounts out there that bought so much more that currently aren't being seen by scmem.app. Now, subscriber count is always 100% fact. We know that for sure. That means at least 47,370 individual people have bought this Legacy Kevlar hoodie, for example. But we don't know how many they bought each, all right? So if I was to sit here and say, there's definitely 50,000 of these each in circulation, wouldn't even stress it, wouldn't even be surprised. That is to be expected. There's definitely accounts out there that have bought lots more of these. Now, regardless, the current position that Legacy Kevlar is in a very... It's good. It's basically like the kilt last week. What do you mean, Hedge? Well, if we just quickly hop over to here and have a little scroll down. Oh, no, it's January 2nd. Actually, I do want to bring this up because there is a bit of a problem. A tiny one, but yeah, we'll see. So, of course, I'm sure many of you are well aware that every single week I do my Rust Workshop Skin Checks video. And, of course, as you see, I always have the chapters so you can skip ahead. So let me just link this to you. Basically, if you want to stay up to date with all the newest skins, this is what you want. But I want to specifically point out a very interesting pair of skins right over down here. What's that we see right here, chat? It's Legacy Kevlar Boots and Gloves. Legacy Kevlar Boots and Gloves have been submitted last night, and, well, we'll see if they potentially get accepted. The current trend is every single Legacy Kevlar skin that's been submitted has been accepted instantly. The very next rust door. That is all the Legacy Kevlar skins since the tier 3. So I wouldn't be surprised if we see these appearing tomorrow with the boots. But there is a bit of competition. Don't forget, with the previous week, we also had another pair of boots and gloves, which is located right here. We could potentially see that competing with Abyss boots and gloves. If Abyss boots and gloves beats it to it, whatever, that's fine. Or maybe we get a mix and match. One pair of gloves here and one pair of boots on the other. At the end of the day, boots and gloves do have an impact on the pre-existing skins. It's not as strong like when a new core piece appears, but it's still very, very good. So yes, if you're wondering, yes, do I want to go buy some hoodie and pants? I will actually sit here and say, I wouldn't say no. It actually looks to be in a perfectly fine spot. However, the Legacy Kevlar kilt was in a better position. So let's just repeat ourselves. We've said it so much. In regards to the Legacy Kevlar set, when you compare the sales with each other, hoodie and pants are doing a pretty good job compared to likes of tier 3. That's fine. That's okay. That's cool. However, Legacy Kevlar kilt has significantly less. When we care about the core, the very the bare minimum sales, the subscriber count, this has almost half of this, and it definitely has half of that. So this right here, as time goes on, will become the most expensive piece. And you might sit there and say, but Hedge, it's down to about $5 at the moment. Yeah, at the moment, as time goes on, as time progresses, wouldn't be surprised in the slightest if this just gets picked away, and gradually, little by little, bit by bit, all the stock slowly disappears, and it ends up at around $10. Now, if you happen to have a bunch of Legacy Kevlar being listed at the current moment, I'd remove it. I would remove it. Wait and see tomorrow, because if we do see those boots and gloves being accepted, do you remember what happened last week when we had the hoodie and pants accepted? Gone, price all the way up to $15. So, if you want to play it smart, remove your listings. Wait until tomorrow's rush store, or, the week after. Because if we do see the Legacy Kevlar boots and gloves, what do you reckon is going to happen to all the pre-existing pieces that already exist in the Legacy Kevlar set? It's go up in price, isn't it? It can get bought out. Because, of course, as the collection... I've just rolled my mouse over. I was going to move my hands about. As the collection becomes bigger and stronger, as in becomes a proper full set, there's going to be more investment and more demand for it. And as I just pointed out to you, with Legacy Kevlar kilt having a lot less compared to the others, if we have a nice increase in demand for all of them, this will have less available, this will get bought out, this will rise up easier. Now, as I have also just showed off, there's 546 of these on the Steam market at the moment. But if you can see here, with great thanks to my extension, Steam Inventory Helper, I can see that half of it is above $9. Half of the stock is above $9. So if you're going to sit there and say, oh, no, it's too hard, 500 skins to go up. No, that's 200. And let me tell you, if you can remember this, when the hoodie and pants were accepted, when they were accepted last week, we saw the kilt do over 700 sales in the first 24 hours. Yeah, yes, that happened on the Steam market. We have proof. Go back into the previous stream. That was like the day after the Rust Store rotation happened. It was last Friday, and I just sat there and said, guys, the kilt's going insane, and it did. Now it has calmed down because, of course, don't forget, literally the week before, the kilt just came out, didn't it? It just came out. At the current moment, the last batch of people who bought their kilts from the Rust Store are going to be able to sell them when the clock hits midnight tonight, aka in just over 2 hours' time. All right, there will probably be a few more listings. I wouldn't be surprised, but from then on, okay, that's it. There's going to be no more huge waves of stock being put onto the Steam market. From then on, it's just going to slowly get picked away. Now, how high will it potentially reach up to? There are no guarantees, I'm afraid. There are no guarantees, but my answer to you will be, as time goes on, and if the Legacy Kevlar set remains, in demand, well-liked, appreciated, well, the value of the skin here will be appreciating over time, and it will be rising. And I wouldn't be surprised if it ends up doing much better later down the line. Like, if you hold on to this and wait until the summertime, I wouldn't be surprised if it's in a much more comfortable spot. And yes, I know, springtime is just around the corner. I get it, I know. But even then, that still looks like a perfectly fine skin for the future. If you bought these from the Rust Store, congratulations, you made some very good profit. But I think you might be wanting to hold on to it for a fair bit longer. We'll see how things play out. Yes, there is a lot of stock. But again, tomorrow, what will we see, right? What will we see? What will we see? What are those? So yeah, we'll see. Should I buy the Brutalist Garage door or Armoured door and hope it goes up even more? Tom, someone made a video talking about it about a week or two ago, and it went up in price insanely. But then since then, it's just kind of slowly been going down. Brutalist has been slowly going down again. This is a fact. Now, I should point out, in terms of an armoured door that could potentially be picked, Punkjack has an armoured door with a see-through hatch. Here we go. Transparency. I wouldn't be surprised if they pick the other one, but can you see how the hatch is just a bunch of wires? Do you see that? What do you reckon? Did you ask for an armoured door? You did, right? Well, probably wait and see what happens if that were to be accepted. Right, I'm looking over to you now. How are hoodie and pants looking? I just talked about that. I'm sure you listened. People are too greedy and they're silly with those kilt requests, but it's more money for us. Pretty much here. Hedge, should I sell my 40 kilts? I answered that. Do you think it's profitable to sell hoodie and pants in the first minutes or too high a price? I don't know, Frosty, but if we wait until tomorrow at the Rust Store rotation and we do see the likes of the boots and gloves being accepted, I wouldn't be surprised if we have a nice spike in demand, and maybe that might be the great time to jump in and sell them. Maybe that'll be the great time to jump in and sell them. It's up to you what you do. Maybe you sell half and get your money back, and then whatever you have left, it doesn't matter because it's going to be profit with the remaining amount that you have. How to approach hoodie and pants then? Didn't we just answer this? I think Legacy. All right. So okay, chat. Can everybody type 111111111 if you didn't hear me talk about the likes of the Legacy Kevlar already? I mean, you could go back. You could rewind. Oh, you're not on YouTube, are you? Well, there you go. Okay, let's just elaborate this one more time then. So, last week, we were in the same spot that we were in. Oh, God, an ad just went through. Do you see an ad at the moment? Here you go. I got a remedy. There you go. I got a remedy. Okay, what do you think about the Neon Vibes furnace right now? I own 50 of them. I'm going to hold on to that for a bit. I own 50 of them. Let me just point that out. I bought 50. I'm still crossing my fingers, hoping another deployable will be accepted at some point down the line. The collection of it does seem to be holding quite okay. Could be better, but for it to be better, we need to see if the likes of the other deployables are accepted. And they were produced. Right, so we'll hold on to that for a bit. Okay. What's your take on the new Legacy releases? It sounds Facepunch told the creator to chill out. I can answer that in a second, okay? I can answer that. So, just waiting. Alright, chat. Still see ad? You still see the ad? No? Are we out? Are we good? Alright. Alright, chat. Okay, let's roll. Gentlemen, last week we were doing the Abnormal Bilders stream, and we were discussing the position that Legacy Kevlar Kilt was in. Now, Legacy Kevlar Kilt was very special based on the fact that we could see it as of last week. The amount of sales it had was considerably less compared to the likes of the Tier 3 armor. 28,638 bare minimum sales, subscriber count. That means at the very least, 28,638 individual people bought this kilt. Compare that to these two skins, 56,000 and 65,600. That's ridiculous. Both of these double what that is. Okay, cool. We understand. We're all good. Cool. So when we knew that this was very likely going to come out, because of course in the position that we're in last week, we were looking at this collection of skins, weren't we? No, that's the wrong one. This one. No, this one. Yes. So last week we were looking at the January 2nd batch, and we were well aware that we had the Legacy Kevlar hoodie pants potentially going to be accepted. So I sat here and said, look, let's go do our Bilders first, and let's go and see what happens next. And, well, what happened? We did the Bilders, and the amount of Bilders that this had was ridiculous. It had 20,000. That literally appeared within the first minute of this existence. And, well, the Bilders went all the way up and above $2.50. We felt good. I said, literally at the end of that stream, go buy Legacy Kevlar kilts. I said, go buy Legacy Kevlar kilts. How many did you buy, chat? I have it all written down here. I went and bought, in total, 250. Because at the end of the day, I didn't really have that much money on my accounts. It was a little bit awkward. But I spent the money, And, well, what happened when we had the Rust rotation just last week, last Thursday? We saw the reveal of the hoodie and pants. And what happened? Go take a real quick look at the kilt again. Look at the sales history. And you can see it spiked in demand. It spiked in demand and went up very high in price. For a very long time, that was comfortably sitting at around $10, wasn't it? But then, more listings started to appear. Eventually, it went down a fair bit, then rose, then rose, then rose, and it's still rising. Yes, there's 500 quantity here at the moment, but in good time, this is only going to become more valuable. Now, why is that? Well, now that this has been in the Rust store for a reasonable amount of time, we can make comparisons properly across the board with all of these skins, and yet still, at the moment, this still has the absolute lowest amount of bare minimum sales, but we can now also compare to the likes of Hoodie and Pants. Hoodie and Pants have almost 50,000 bare minimum sales. Yet again, this is very low compared to all of the other skins. As time goes on, when loads of people want this set, please understand this, if this remains to be very in demand, and with the likes of the see-through mesh face mask, I wouldn't be surprised by it. If this collection remains being an in-demand set, a meta set, if you will, this will only keep rising up in price, because if people want a full set, there's only so many of these to go around. And yes, you might sit there and say, but there's still 500 here. There's still 500 here at the moment. At the moment, as time goes on, if this just keeps getting picked away, well, it's going to rise up in price, isn't it? And if there's not enough to replenish it, well, what do you reckon? And let me also point out, 250 of them, more than half, are listed around $9 and above, okay? So don't sit there and say, oh, it's $5. No, give it time. It'll get bought out. Price will go up. It's not hard to see. So, yeah. In the position that we're looking at, the likes of the Kevlar kilt, that is definitely going to be the skin that rises up in price. It gets appreciated as time goes on from here and now. That right there is in a prime position. When we look at the likes of the Legacy Kevlar hoodie and pants, we see a very similar position at the current moment, don't we? Because we know there's a very good chance we could potentially see not that this and this potentially being accepted tomorrow. The boots and the gloves. There is a nice spike in demand, spike in price when we see boots and gloves being accepted for core pieces. So if we have all the set out, which technically we do, if we were to see the boots and gloves being accepted, yes, you should still see a nice spike in demand, spike in price for all the Legacy Kevlar skins. It might not be as strong as a new core piece, much like what we saw with the hoodie and pants appearing for the kilt, but it's still going to be a very significant amount of people wanting to jump in and buy out the skins again. Therefore, looking at the state of this, you might complain and say, oh, there's 18 there and 31 there, oh dear. Well, my answer to you is, if we do see the boots and gloves tomorrow, that'll probably all get bought out. Yeah, much like what we saw with the previous week. Once we saw the hoodie and pants are accepted, everyone quickly bought out the stock that was on the Steam market for the kilt, and well, lo and behold, look what happened. So, yeah, if you have listings right now or with your kilt, that's a fairly low price, remove them, because there is a very, 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 very decent chance we very likely might see the boots and gloves being accepted tomorrow. I wouldn't fret it. Like, the current pattern since Tier 3 was, as we mentioned a little bit earlier, they've been accepted as soon as possible. So, aka, boots and gloves were submitted this past Monday. Wouldn't be surprised if we see them tomorrow in the Rust store tomorrow. So, Robin Nowini, does that make sense to you? With the position we're in, even the hoodie and pants look like they are going to have a very nice time. If we immediately get the boots and gloves, for sure, 100%. So I will reiterate this. These have sold a lot more compared to the kilt. Will they end up as good as the kilt? No, I don't expect that. But will they still be in a very nice position? Yes, I do expect that. Especially with the likes of Blackout collection still being very pricey. So Blackout has gone down a little bit. But the hoodie and pants, well, both of them still $45 almost. Okay, that's ridiculous. For $4, I can buy this. That's 10 times cheaper. 11 times cheaper. So, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Legacy Kevlar hoodie and pants do have a nice bit of appreciation as time goes on. But at the very least, they are both abnormal. So we could do our abnormal builders first, look at the support afterwards, then make a decision if we want to jump in and buy out a whole bunch of them. Does that sound good? That's exactly what we did with the kilt last week. Lo and behold, it proved to be very in demand. So we knew it was safe to jump in and buy some. And of course we did. And then we saw the hoodie and pants being accepted. And the kilt went all the way up to about $10+. Now, of course, as time has gone on, everybody who bought the skin in game has a 7-day cooldown. Where every new midnight, more stock became listed on the Steam market. The price went down. The listings prices went down. But from here and now, what's it going to look like? Chat, what do you think? Is Legacy Kevlar collection going to remain being important to a lot of people? Is it going to be meta? Are people going to actively want to buy it and use it and appreciate it? What do you reckon? You tell me. Will it potentially topple the Blackout collection, or will it end up like Dragon Rage and Black Gold, where they did okay, but they didn't really go up in price too insanely? So that's where we have to question you. All right? So, someone was pointing out and saying, Hedge, it sounds like COSEM was asked to chill out. I will sit here and tell you this has happened before. Facepunch have knocked on the door, metaphorically speaking, and told some skin creators, hey, look, you can do one more, but can we stop after this? They have done that before, yes. Most notably, that happened with the likes of the Graffiti Storage Collection. It was outright announced by TGG. They, through TGG, said, right, can you wrap this up, Loddy? 1 or 2 more skins, no more. He had like 16, didn't he? Like, Graffiti Collection was very prominent. If you can remember, it had like, 15 or 16 skins? And once we got to like the second last one, that's when the announcement came out. So it was announced to us effectively. Charcoal. Yep, I remember. Because there were more to be made. He had like 3 more, but no. Close was the absolute final one. That was cool. That was nice. That was the most notable thing. I'm aware of another set, which I can't really reveal to all of you because it's kind of confidential. They were told that they were going to have 1 more batch of skins to be accepted, but after that, no more. All right? So perhaps, potentially, Legacy Kevlar is probably getting the boots and the gloves, but we're very likely potentially not going to see the coffee can and the vest, at least for a long time. But at the very least, we do essentially have a full set right here. And the boots and the gloves will help seal all of that up, I guess. So in short, regardless, we got basically all the important core pieces. We're happy with that. But to see some more would be very, 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 very nice to see. And I'm pretty sure a lot of people would appreciate some cheaper Blackout gloves at the very least. So how much are Blackout Road Sign gloves at the moment? They're not that expensive, I'm sure. Give me a second. They're not too pricey. So you've got gloves. What about road sign gloves? Why is it so hard to find? You know what? I'm just going to go search for Blackout. Because we have leather gloves, don't we? But what about the road sign? Here we go. Oh, they're $6. Whoa, I didn't realise that. Well, I mean, you know, like I said, a much more cheaper, affordable option would be appreciated, wouldn't it? So $6 or potentially $2.50. What's your answer? Cool. And then, of course, we had leather gloves, didn't we? Yep, Blackout gloves right there. They were the original ones to have come out because we used to have a lot of leather gloves, but later down the line, we got the road sign ones. And that still sold an absurd amount, and right now it's only for $6. So Blackout is a very good visual for how things potentially might turn out for our potential Legacy Kevlar hoodie and pants. Get a good look at that. 47,000 bare minimum sales. 3 years later, $6. Can you wait 3 years to make triple the profit? Can you check? Can you? So yeah, cool stuff. Right, budget Blackout's probably going to hold its price for a while. I don't think it's going to surpass Blackout though. That's fine. Blackout's really expensive. Well, okay, considerably expensive. If the likes of Legacy Kevlar just doubled in price, I don't think people are going to complain doubling their money. I don't think people are going to complain about that. Don't complain. Shut up. All right. Blackout boots are pricey. All right, we'll go take a look. I didn't check the boots specifically. But overall, yeah, boots would be appreciated. Let's go find out. How much are those boots? Wow. $16! What? What? There's black boots in the game. You could just buy those instead. Whoa, my God. Is that at an all-time high? Oh, cool. Yeah, I actually bought 3 of them. I've got like a 60-cent buy order on that. Right, let's go see. Oh, yeah, it's at an all-time high. There you go. Cool. All right, there. Yeah, cool. I did say a lot of the meta skins this past couple weeks have actually reached all-time high prices. But damn, $16 for some shoes! What are those? But why? Black boots are like $1. I know. But people appear to appreciate the legit, authentic Actual blackout boots. Are you buying knockoffs on the internet? Robin Nooney, how could you? That's not legit. Unbelievable. The state of this man. He buys the cheap knockoffs. But no, I guess people just appreciate the full proper set. Hello, Sloth. Much appreciated, Sloth.
January is the new October.
No, not really. It isn't really. In fact, I could show these boots and prove a point. So, a lot of you are very well aware that this January, unfortunately, wasn't exactly super great, was it? I know for sure, especially because I am aware of all the previous years. Last year was amazing. This year was absolutely blah. But at the very least, I will point this out. If you bought at the right time, you still made some very, very, very good profit. See this point here? I made a big fuss about this. Back in October, lowest point for these blackout boots, they were sitting here at around, let's see, about... I'm just going to sit here and say about $9. Well, now they're sitting here at about $16. Almost doubled in price. So this applies to basically every single skin. If you bought at the right time, if you bought in around October time, you would have made some very, very, very good profit. But unfortunately, I get the feeling that a whole bunch of us potentially had too high of a buy order in certain skins and got dumped on during around September time. But at the end of the day, if you're like me, where I will now reveal to you that, well, you know what, I can do a bit of a comparison here. Do you see January 7 over here? And if you look to the more recent times, January 7, I had £567 on my main account. I now have, let's see here, let's go find out, 1,690. So I guess I could just put 1730. On my second account, I had 228. I'm not selling anything there, but I got 283 now. Third account, let's go see the third account. Hey, third account, how you doing? Have you sold some more stuff? Yes, you have. How much money do you have now? 627. I could say 635. So 635 over here. 635. So I've gained about $500 there. Cool. Fourth account, 772. 338. I do believe I have more money on that account now. Where is it? Over to here. Over to here. If I go over to here, refresh. I have... I guess I could put 1,330. Yeah, 1,350. So let's go back over to here. 1350. So I am making sales. I am doing a good job of all of that. And again, if you make a comparison to over here, the difference is pretty noticeable. I know this account has 200 now. So, yeah, it all adds up. 664 here. How much is it now? Quick refresh. Is it still 664? It's 716. 716 with an extra 8 in pending. So, 724. 724 compared to 185 is looking pretty good. 1693. Well, this account I actually listed some bombshell doors, and have we got it back up again? Not that high, but 1683. So, yeah, things are improving, chat. Things are improving across the board. And, yeah, so I am doing a pretty reasonably good job. I just hope I could do better. I hope I could do better. All right, cool. I think I got these numbers mixed around. Actually, yeah, I did. It's that 1711. So this is actually supposed to be the 528, and this was supposed to be the 1711. Yeah, I got them the wrong way around. Oopsie. But yeah, you can clearly see I've been doing pretty good. Actually, what's this account doing at the moment? Did you make any more sales? Nope, this one's just doing purchases at the moment. Yeah, a lot of those Christmas skins are going through, and I think I don't want them. Large present door. You're proving to be not very in demand. Please go away. I no longer want you anymore. Or have I just bought out... Oh, God. Stop it. Yeah, nobody wanted that. Oops. So, yeah, sales have happened. I got 1, 2, 3, almost 4 maxed out accounts. I wish it was better, but I've got to make do, and I've got to make sure I've got money to work with for the potential new Counter-Strike case. So, yeah, things have improved. It's just, it's just a little bit awkward. Just a little bit. Oh, God, I see a whole bunch of messages, so I've got to read through all of them now. Legacy Kilt lost 60 listings from the Steam market. Yes, because people are listening to me. They understand that if everything rolls out as expected tomorrow, we are going to see another spike in demand for that. And another spike in demand on that would equal a lot of it getting bought out again and potentially boosted back up to sitting comfortably around $8 to $10. So you can sit there and say, but it's $5 now. Yeah, it's $5 now. It's 5 now. That's the point I'm trying to get across to all of you. Don't succumb to trying to catch up with all the other stupid people that are trying to list now. They're just going for the quick money, all right? For them, $2 is amazing. You don't want $2. You want double. You want to have even more than that. You want to have 5 or 10. I don't know. We'll find out. So, yeah, profits can be better, and it's expected to, all right? In the long term, Legacy Kevlar Kilt will be going even higher, for sure. For sure. But you've got to be patient, and I don't think all of you are capable of that. Right, I'm almost at 1,700. Cool. Right, let's go read what you're saying. So, happy I converted my SCMM wallet at the end of October. Good job. Had to replace all my barders in October to buy stuff for post-Christmas. Well done, sir. Congratulations on the potential profits you made. Actually made way lower barders than Hedge suggests. That's cool. I know. I felt that. September, October this past year got real bad. All I have to do is just show you. Let's go show. Yeah, Bombing Kilt there, but Bombing Thompson. Bombing Thompson's a great shout. So Bombing Thompson, Tempered Thompson. These two Thompsons have very, very good demand, but there's so much of it in circulation that it's hard for it to go up in price and hard for it to go. Well, probably easy for it to go down in price. Point I'm trying to get across is there's like 75,000 of these in circulation. They came out during offline TV era. See these big fat quantities? Yeah, no wonder it's screwed. But anyway, scroll down. How bad was it this past year? Look at the state of that. Look at how all the previous years it was steadily going up. Then look at the state of that. Very nice high point of $3 for post-Christmas last year. Welcome to the new standard, people. It's not exactly great, but you can see it still went up in price ever so nice. At the right opportune time, you could have still doubled your money. But at the current time, right now, it's a little bit awkward. Just a bit. So, yeah. I can't remember what I was trying to point out there. Oh yeah, how bad the drop was with autumn fall season. Well, we've got to wait and see how bad spring will be. Spring isn't usually as bad compared to the autumn fall season, but it's not exactly going to be a fun time either, is it? And if you are aware, Copenhagen, the qualifiers are currently taking place. Owner Pixels, watching them constantly every single day. So, where are the qualifiers? Does it have a link to all of them? Opening stage? No. So, we don't actually have the things yet, but the actual qualifiers are definitely taking place. Here we are. Yep, open qualifiers. Some teams don't even have a proper logo. That's how silly it is. So, yeah. Oh, Fnatic, did you go through? Yes, you did. That's nice to see. And what was that? Today? Or was that? Oh, it was today. Well, I mean, yesterday. Is that Northern? Wait, what part of Europe was this? I don't know. Open Qualifier 2, was that the one that was being played today? I think, yeah, this is the one that was being played today. Yeah. I think they're currently playing tomorrow as well. Yes. Actually, no, some of them are currently playing right now. Yes, they are. Yeah, they are. So, as we slowly find out which teams have and haven't qualified to the major, some of those investments you made into the stickers are going to probably be very good. I'm talking about para stickers. So last year, if you bought in and held on to your para stickers and find out one of the teams has failed to qualify and you bought their stickers, wouldn't be surprised in the slightest if you see the likes of their sticker go... Because when people know then there's not going to be more replacements of them, aka a newer sticker of it, people like to jump in and invest into the older stickers. And in some instances, they never ever return. Look at Entropic, for example. Entropic was some very cool looking green stickers. They appeared for one tournament, never made it back. Is that how you spell it? Yep. So they had a very nice, notable light green foil sticker. Here we go. $30 a piece. I bought mine for what, like $5 each? Yeah. So every time they fail to qualify, the value of it goes up and up and up and up and up and up and up. So with all this Rust money that you've been making, people, let's just find out and see if Entropic failed to qualify again. Right, cool. So is this real? What's real? I don't know. I don't know anymore. What is reality? Twitch drops. Twitch drops, yep, they're coming out soon. So for the Rust store tomorrow, we are definitely getting these 4 skins. Sheepman of Door, Large Wood Box, Thompson, and Assault Rifle. You can see all of them here if you were to take a look at this collection produced by TGG himself. As you can see, those 4 skins right there. We're getting the Clone Sheepman of Door, glows in the dark, looks cool. We've got the Clone Large Box, glows in the dark as well. We have a cool looking Time Travel Thompson with a very light blue aim sight, and an AK-47, same thing, light blue aim sight. Diva Dan was working hard, wasn't he? But yeah, those are the 4 skins that are going to be in the Rust store tomorrow. Wait a few months. Rip tomorrow's store. No, because those skins here, they're going to sell for about $5 a piece. They are charity skins. You cannot sell them. You cannot trade them. They are bound to your account forever. Does that make sense? So yeah, don't assume, oh no, we're screwed. No, they're only going to be bound to your account. And I can quickly prove that to you right now, because we literally saw last year's one not too long ago. Here's the last year's batch of skins. And what do you see? Not tradable, not marketable, not tradable, not marketable, not tradable, not marketable. It's all there. They actually sold very nicely as well, didn't they? But point made, they're not going to cause any problems for us. At the very least, oh no, they take up some space from our Rust store. Oh, well, it's me. But do you reckon they might not want to accept Legacy Kevlar because they don't want it to interfere with the charity skins? Or do you reckon it don't matter? It probably don't matter. It don't matter. Look, like, we had these skins this week, and these still did absurd numbers. Cursed Bandana? Oh, God. Oh, by the way, are you aware that we had Cursed Primitive skins being submitted? Yes, Hide Shirt and Hide Pants, that was submitted over the past weekend, so that is a positive note that we need to be aware of. That could potentially be accepted. What do you reckon, chat? Are you a fan, yes or no? That looks like a very elaborate, dandy-looking goth guy. Yes, it does. Right. So, there are a lot of positives that we need to be aware of. We're going to probably have to lean more on towards wanting to do the video soon, the abnormal video. But overall, everything seems to be okay at the moment, all right? Are you aware, because we were making a big fuss about this just a few days back, that Legacy Kevlar, technically speaking, might not be the most insane pick. Gentlemen, we have whiteout burlap right here. Chat, what do you reckon? What do you reckon, chat? Would you say yes or no to some whiteout primitive burlap skins? How many sales do you reckon we might see if that were to be accepted? How much do you reckon that might sell? How much money do you reckon that might print Face Punch? 100,000, do you reckon? Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Early game primitive full white set? Sure, I'll take it. Yeah, no, that would sell like hotcakes. That would print money, Face Punch. Do that in Legacy Kevlar, and we're going to have a wonderful January. Would that cause whiteout skins to go up in price? I don't know. It's primitive. This is the first primitive skins, if they were to be accepted. But I must point out, MDE has also put out primitive blackout skins, and he's only ever had the poncho accepted. There go your CS cases. What do you mean, sir? What do you mean, CS cases? What happened? What happened? What happened? You sounded like something bad just happened. Have you talked about neon furnaces yet? I could talk about it. There's not too much to worry about, really. So, a very colourful, cool-looking furnace skin right here. Comfortably sitting here at $4. This hasn't budged. It's gone up in price, and he's just happily sitting there. Only 30 on the Steam market. Look at this. He's actually going up. This skin's still going up, mate. Look at him. He's actually climbing. So, for you to sit there and say, I'm a little bit worried about my Neon Vibes furnace, don't. He's chilled out. So, I was hoping that Diaz potentially could get his box skins accepted. We haven't seen that happen, I'm afraid. Large box, small box, either one, I'd happily accept either of them, because then you got yourself a very cool looking neon set right there. I think people would appreciate the straightforward but nice colourful looking designs of them. And already we can see the sheepman door, the garage door, and the furnace doing A-OK. But another skin right about now, perfect, if we could. But we already are getting a large box this Rust store tomorrow. We know that. Clone 1. What about the small box? Is the small box alright? Can we get that? Please face punch. Why not? Why not? So, yeah, if the small box is in the Rust store tomorrow, that furnace is going to have a wonderful time. There's only 30 of them on the Steam market. Only 30. And, well, do you see much resistance there? I could see it climb up to $6, like, no problem. Could it go even higher? I would hope so. But yeah, that's a big case of, I'm going to cross my... Who just bought one? Who just bought one? I caught you. Right, so anyway. Cool looking furnace by default. Will that rise up in price as time goes on? Wouldn't be surprised. It's a very nice, colourful, unique style. And I do think a lot of people will be appreciating that as time goes on. As I said, I did buy 50 of these, which I can show to you right over here. Not that account, this account. Quick burp. All right, come on. There we go. And where are we going? Neon. Yeah, perfect. Right there. So I straight up bought 50 of them. I looked at you and I said, that's looking very good. It's got the support. I'm definitely going to jump in and buy some. And ever since it became marketable, it's just stayed in the positive ever since. That is nice. That is liked. That is desired. And people want more. But will we get more? That's the question. So, neon vibes, yes or no? We'll find out. There is a skin that could be picked. There is a skin that could be picked. It's a matter of will it. And, well, could potentially Diaz, the skin creator, go back and make a version 2? Yeah, he could. He could. How can I cash in my Steam wallet by Puya. My best suggestion with your Steam wallet is to go ahead to the main page and look at over here and get a good look at this OLED Steam Deck and realise everybody in the world can't actually get a hold of this right now. It only came out a month or so ago. So if you take that into consideration, right? Take that into consideration and know there is demand for this, maybe, just maybe, right? Maybe, just maybe, you might be able to help someone adopt it. You might be able to help someone adopt it, Mr. Puya. Well, you might need to consider that. But that's for you to look into and research. All right, does that make sense? Moving on. Do you know what the hazmat? Do you know what this hazmat U2s? The U2s are a plastic thing. Cat. Chat. How can you say no to the cat? Look at him. Look at him. He's going to steal. He's going to steal all your things. He's going to steal your profits. Right. Where are we? Down over to here. Here we are. So basically, if you buy these plastic thingies, you will get an in-game special item. They're like trophies. If you go up to them, like you bob their head, they give you comfort. So if you buy the real one, you get them in-game as well. It's like the Secret Labs chair. What do you think? What do you think, chat? What do you think? So yeah, if you go buy those, $30 a piece, you get the in-game one. Is that what you need in your life? Is that what you need in your life? Well, there you go. Go buy some things. Help the economy. Help the economy. Buy stuff. What about Spider Cocoon Furnace? Let's just say I bought 100 for £1 GP and I thought I was winning. Morley, I'm in the same position as you. I have a whole bunch of them as well. I'm simply going to wait, look at them and watch what happens next. Because they did go down pretty hard. But they were a Halloween skin. I'm going to wait until around the summertime. And I'm going to see if they rise up in price ever so nice. And yeah, that's basically it. I'm still confident Spider Cocoon will do alright as well. I reckon a code for it will be limited time to claim for YouTubes. Probably. But this only just recently came out towards the end of December. So it's up to you what you do, alright? There's only so much time available and I'm yawning. Where to buy CS2 cases except a Buff or Steam Marketplace? Alright, I'll introduce you to CSGO Market Forum over here. Let me just make sure I'm not in the gents section. I am not. Cool. This is CSGO Market Forum. Don't mind the stupid stuff that you see here. This is the go-to place for getting help in regards to Counter-Strike, investing, and just discussion and whatnot. There's a ton of people here, 20,000 apparently. Now, if I could just get to the rules and I can link you to... where's the link? Where's the link? Where's the link? What have you done, you fools? I can't find the link anymore. Oh, no. Right. Oh, no. Where's the link? Chat, does anybody have the link to CSGO Market Forum? Because I can't seem to find it. I can't seem to find it. Did they move stuff around? I'm trying to help this guy out, but I can't even get the right place. Where's the link? Here it is. Right. There we are. Job done. Right. So, that is the go-to place if you want to get some help in regards to Counter-Strike, buying, selling. You get the idea. If you want to be able to convert your Rust skins into CS content and then sell that, because it's a lot easier, there's a lot more people involved in the Counter-Strike economy, this is a great way to kind of learn and get started. And you could go to the meme section and look at all the cats and the stupid things. What is this? Cool. Right, so, yeah. I don't know. But yeah, that would be a great way to help yourself out. Hello, Blazy. I assume the YouTube figures are an opportunity for those who missed out on the Twitch Rivals trophies. We literally just had Twitch Rivals trophies. Literally. There's 2 of them now. How could you have missed out on the ones during December time? You were all indoors. How could you have missed out? There's 1, the newest one, and there's 2, the old one. Right, so, how is that Twitch Rivals trophy currently doing on the Steam market? We've neglected to even look. Here we go. Sorry for yawning. I don't know why I'm yawning. Shouldn't be yawning. Not about this time. There's 12. Is that still the same as what we saw before? I do believe. So there's 12 remaining here. If you aren't fully well aware, this was accidentally made marketable during 2022's Twitch Rivals. It was only marketable for 2 hours. Now, all the people that have listings here are the people who listed, right? They listed during that 2-hour period and they never removed them. And they will never disappear until someone buys them. Is this worth the price? No, it is not worth the price. Nope. Not worth the price at all. Because people literally just got a free version literally a month ago. But people still buy them for some reason, and I don't know why. I don't know why, chat. They do it, and I do not know why. So, yeah. Any chance for Damascus Road sign tomorrow? Could happen. It could happen, Zero. Let me reiterate this. We know for sure tomorrow we're getting these 4 skins. None of them are clothing and armor. There is a big open spot for clothing and armor tomorrow because like I have already mentioned to you, we've got 2 deplorables, 2 weapons. Why not just give us 6 clothing and armor pieces tomorrow, Face Punch? Give me Legacy Kevlar, boots and gloves. Give me Damascus Tier 2 and give me Whiteout Burlap. And that would be hilarious and we'll spend tons of money. And then you can go make Rust 2 with all the profits you make from all the skins we buy. Hey, it could happen. It could happen. What do you think about Neon Vibes Furnace? Why does this keep happening? Why does this keep happening? Tom, where were you? Tom, go back 10 minutes. You're on YouTube. You can do that. Tom, go back 10... You're doing that on purpose. Shut up. If you really are being serious, go back 10 minutes. I literally just talked about it. I literally just talked about it. You're doing it on purpose, all right? Shut up. Right, so Damascus Tier 2 is actually a very good shout. I would like to see it. It would be the final core piece of the Damascus collection. At the end of the day, a new core piece would be very welcome. To see a complete collection would be very welcome. Yes, indeed, I would appreciate because I have bought a reasonable amount of the hoodie and pants on buy order. I might have bid too high, but I would like to sell them for a profit, please. Actually, how is Damascus currently looking like? Let's go take a look. Damascus, and the answer is, oh god. Well, Tier 3's doing better, but yeah, I would appreciate that Tier 2 so I can sell my hoodie and pants for a better price. Please. So, yeah, that would work out very nicely. But what's competing with it? So we'll look at the more recent skins, for example. So here we are. We could potentially have Paisley. Paisley's a very good shout. I wouldn't say no to that. If you want like a more realistic, cool-looking design for some primitive skins, Zed Skipper and Dark Schneider have got a very good shot here. I don't hate it. I feel like a lot of people would appreciate something like that. more cool looking primitive skins can definitely go a long way. Then we have the likes of course, Cursed Hide shirt and pants. This right here, adding to adding to the Cursed primitive skins that we currently have in the Rust store would definitely help out those Cursed skins. Oh, for sure, for sure. What else do we have? Oh, yeah. Have we got actual pictures now for Constellations Tier 3? Quincy, where are the pictures? Where are that? Okay, so he's let me down. Quincy, why did you say we're going to get screenshots but never did them? Unbelievable. So you know the Constellations collection of all the deplorables, that right there is Tier 3 armor. We could have had a nice look at all of them, but we got no pictures. Damn you, Quincy. Damn you. But yeah, that would have been cool. You got some cool looking other Tier 3 pieces here. Get a good look at all of them. So what do we have here? This is the Street Animals made by Danielson. Get a good look at that. All the graffiti style to it. Then we got the Chunks Tier 3. Chunks Tier 3, straightforward right there. Get a good look at that. Much appreciated, Mr. Chillag. Then we got, like, this, blank. I don't know what this is imitating. I don't know what this is trying to be. But, yeah, see-through transparent face mask there. Sure. Then we have the Wasteland Tier 3, which actually looks very cool, especially the face mask with the transparency with the sharp teethy bits. So that looks pretty cool. Then you got the likes of this Rust Racing set here. Looks pretty sweet. We need go-karts in Rust, and don't say no. That would be cool. I want to have a go-kart track in Rust. Why don't we have go-karts? Chat, give me a very good reason why we do not have go-karts, and give me a perfectly good reason why we should. Because it's fun, and I want to shoot people whilst I'm riding my go-kart. We could have Mario Kart Double Dash. We could have someone on the back, like throwing stuff at all the people from behind. Come on now, that'd be cool. That would be cool. Shut up. Right, so, yeah, you got Mario Kart there. And then we got the likes of the Viking Tier 3, which at the end of the day, role players would probably appreciate. So yeah, there are some cool sets that have been submitted. Well, let's see if any of them potentially get picked. No, Hedge, this ain't Fortnite. Shut up, it'd be funny. We have cars. No, the cars are terrible. You know they are. They're so hard to steer. Oh, God, I was trying to do the race during Charitable Rust, and I couldn't steer at all. But then again, everybody else was crashing into me, so... Either way, actually, I could show that off to you. If you never watched that, I have my Charitable Rust video all the way down here. Zskipper, the skin creator, got drunk, and he drew an homage to me, and he called me Henry. He called me Henry. So consider giving that a good watch. It's 45 minutes of me being goofy, but when I show you like the car race, where's that? Where's the car racing? Where are you? Did I not have the car race? It's like 13 minutes in, or... Oh, here we go. Yeah, it is 13 minutes in. It's right here. So, yeah, I'm trying my best to steer this thing, and I have done a terrible, terrible, terrible job. Look at it. So, I'm going a little bit left, I'm going a little bit right. I couldn't steer. Crashed immediately. But I was racing against like 50 other cars, and Astro Watch was being... his typical annoying self and constantly just trying to hurt me. You idiot. I'm reminding myself of it all, but yeah. A bit goofy, yes indeed. Got a whole bunch of silly videos like that. Anyway. Oh, chat. Did you watch Only Up? Chat. I have to do a special giveaway. I did announce this in my server yesterday, didn't I? I asked you in this video... How many times did I say pizza time? How many times did I say pizza time? Don't say it. Don't say it. Don't say it. All right? Don't say it now. Shut up. I'm going to ask you in a second how many times I said it. All right? So, okay, let me just quickly go over to here. If you say it, I will just ban you. All right? You have to wait until I say so. So that giveaway. Do you know what? We could do a retweet giveaway as well. Let's just do multiple things at once because that's funny. Let's go squeeze in a giveaway here. So there you go, chat. If you retweet that right now, you can take part in the retweet gib. No, okay, so retweet gib. Cool. So retweet gib. And there we are. Splendid. And I am going to do the only app giveaway on stream now. So I have to wait 2 minutes for people to turn up. There we go. Instantly attacking it right now. Cool. So, how many times did Hedge say pizza time and like that, as in referencing the game Pizza Tower? Pizza Tower's a fun game. I will point that out. So I'm going to go take this Nightbot over here, and I am going to have to put down a special keyword. Not yet, though. Not yet. When I say so. Okay? And we're going to ask you to write it out in written form, okay? So, for example, if I said number 1, I don't want you to type in the number. I want you to type in ONE, 1. Does that make sense to you? Yes. If you were to spam a whole bunch of numbers, it's quite obvious you don't know the answer, and I won't count you, okay? So, only if you're doing it properly, okay? Only if you're doing it properly. So, that's what we are going to do in a bit. Retweet that tweet I just sent out to all of you if you want to take part in that giveaway. I will ask you, should I wait until tomorrow to buy a skin to give away, or do I buy a skin in the current Rust store to give away? What would your answer be? What would your answer be, chat? Okay, so think on that for a while. What is the answer? How many times did I say pizza time? You got 1 more minute left, and we are then going to go start doing that special giveaway. Okay, all right, all good. Buy Legacy Kilt? I can't. Not really. I mean, I could give 1 away, maybe. No, I want to keep it, because I'd rather keep it. Are you buying Tier 2 cases right now? No, I'm going to wait until the end of the month. It's usually the end of the month where they drop off. I can prove that real quickly. So, if you take a look at the likes of the... oh, by the way, did you get paint, chat? Did you get paint? Did everybody here get paint? Did anybody succeed in getting a whole bunch of paint? Like I said, they do rise up in price as time goes on. My answer is, for a long-term, okay, good investment. If you have to put some money away and you're looking for options, the Tough Break case is always a good shout. But it usually drops off down in price at some point towards the end of January, because literally just a couple of days ago, the Christmas update just finished, so you can't get special effects anymore. At the moment, the only effects you can get are the default effects. And right now, this is currently only selling for about 50 cents each. And if we were to look at last year, you will see it drops off pretty hard. So January time, then it goes and drops down really hard. So the end of January. So we got another good few weeks, and it looks like it's already starting to drop. So my answer to you is, to maximise the amount that I can buy, I'll wait until the end of the month. And then in the lead up to next Halloween, it'll go back up again. An easy double, an easy flip, 2 times profit. If you are willing to wait it out. Yes, you can still make good money with the likes of TF2 if you know what you're doing. And I just told you what to do, so shut up. All right, cool. Let's go through that giveaway. All right then, chat. So I uploaded my only app video right here. And basically, the question is, how many times did I go pizza time? Pizza time. We are going to announce that right now, gentlemen. How many times did I do it in written form? Please tell me the number of times I said it. Go. What was it? I have the giveaway currently present. You can see me over here. You can see I have it over here to the side. I have it here to the side, the giveaway. What number? How many times did I tell? I sit there and say, pizza time, this stupid game. I absolutely hated it. So if you spam numbers, remember you have to write it out in written form. Written form, not numbered, written form. Okay? All right, I'm looking over here. I can confirm some people have got the answer correct. Some people actually watched the video. Ocean Fig. Unbelievable. Some people have got the number correct. They actually watched the video. Thank you very much for watching. Do you reckon Buston did a very good job in trying to make this funny? He definitely helped. No, it wasn't Buston, it was his brother. And I failed there immediately. So, yeah, this game made me pull my hair out, as you can see. But there's going to be a sequel at some point, I believe next year. No, it's this year. Baby Steps, I'm sure you've seen it. I definitely want to play it because it looks better, but it also looks like it's going to make me have a mental breakdown. So, yeah, that's going to be fun, isn't it? It was actually funny to watch. Thank you very much, Mr. Chucky Chew. He did do a very good job of it. That's why he's now on to Getting Over It now. He's producing a video of me playing Getting Over It. And if you watch that in real time, right, Mr. Warhead, oh yeah, it was very funny. Ha ha ha. Wasn't it funny, Mr. Warhead, when you kept spamming the same stupid joke every bloody minute? Alright. Okay. Chat, I get the feeling a lot of you didn't actually... what joke? Yeah, what joke? It wasn't even funny, was it? It wasn't even funny. Alright then. Chat, I'm giving you one more minute. One more minute. Say the number. The amount of times I said, pizza time, stuff like that. Is this Twitch only? Yeah, you'd probably have to hop over onto Twitch. But I can actually see, like, blue. If you say a number in YouTube chat, I can see it for myself. So, yeah. We're going to have another Elden Ring video at some point, made by Ghoulie. And if you can remember the one last time, he hides little, like, special hidden words, and there'll be a special code in it. And if you can find the special code overall, there'll be another giveaway for that one as well. But that's down the line at some point. Right, yeah, I get the feeling you're not playing this properly. You're all just typing 13 at the same time. That's probably not cool. A Stalty Deathbed Companion. I don't even know what happened to him. He was recording a video, and then he disappeared. I don't need that video anymore, to be honest. But yeah, he just disappeared off the face of the earth. Alright then, so I'm going to give you 10 more seconds, chat. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'll give you an extra 5 seconds because there's, of course, a bit of a delay. Right. I can confirm to you the answer. I can confirm to you the answer right now. So if we just quickly go over to here, we're going to do a little bit of Wheel of Names. Wheel of Names! Wheel names. Yes, Wheel of Names. I can confirm to you, we have 4 people. Chucky Chew, because he actually watched the thing. We have Furious. There we go. Then we have Marksman. And then we have Sensei 6. Right. I have to go look at Sensei 6 just to confirm that he wasn't just spamming numbers. It looks like you were spamming numbers. Yeah, you were spamming numbers, weren't you? I asked you not to do that, Sensei. I can't trust you. I'm taking you off. You spam numbers. The answer is actually very easy. I'm surprised none of you just flicked ahead to the point where I was jumping on pizza slices right over around here. Why didn't you just flick ahead to the bit where I was jumping on pizza? So where is it?
Sup.
There's pizza slices at around 30 minutes in, if I can recall. I actually had to ask Primers to verify that with me. So we get to this point here. And yeah, there you go. Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza time. Pizza time. The number was 6. It was right there. It was right there. None of you have any intelligence, I'm telling you. I said it 6 times. So, you failed. Now, Primers actually had the answer beforehand, so I do have to add them to the thing. So, Primers, you are over here as well. Right. We have 4 people, gentlemen, and that means it's time to go put down a prediction. Gentlemen, what colour will we land on? What colour will we land on? This is going to be a straight up... we'll do a full 60 seconds. We've never done that before. But yeah, what colour are we going to land on? Who's going to win? Who's going to be the winner out of this batch of people? No volume, I don't want to hear anything. Right, everything's in position. Shuffle once. Gentlemen, will we land on the colour red? Will we land on the colour blue? Will we land on the colour green? Or will we land on the colour yellow? This is a great opportunity to try and raise up some channel points. Throughout all the time you've been watching me, you have been earning channel points. And this is where I ask you, out of these 4 people who got the answer correctly, who is going to win? Now, what was the prize? I don't know. What should we go buy them, chat? Should we buy something here from the Rust store? Or should I buy them something tomorrow in the Rust store? What do you reckon? Same applies to the prize that we're doing for the giveaway on the retweet giveaway here. This is it. So, chat, for everyone who retweets this out, we're going to be doing a retweet giveaway. We're going to do a retweet giveaway. And, well, I need to ask you, would you prefer if I buy something from here now, or should we wait until tomorrow? Do bear in mind, tomorrow's going to have charity skins. So would you prefer I buy something here to give away now, or would you prefer tomorrow? It looks like everybody would prefer tomorrow. I don't know what we're going to get tomorrow. Why 16 is the answer? No, the answer is 6. The answer was 6. All right, tomorrow. Don't know what we're going to get. If they're all cheap, we'll just probably pair 2 things together. That's what we'll probably do. What I'm saying is if we don't have anything interesting, but we do have like cursed hide shirt and pants in there tomorrow, I'll just probably pair them together. Maybe they're selling for like $3 a piece. Who knows? But we'll find out. It is 7. Transcript confirmed. No, it's 6. There is an instance where I said, yes, it was pizza time. But I didn't say it like all in one go. It's a little bit awkward, but 6 was the answer I'm going with. And that is what you see right here. That's number 6. It's right there. Ta-da! But you'll have failed miserably. Blah. Ha! All right. Here you go. I used to love doing this. I'd disappear and I'd put like... I used to do this all the time, and people would type it in the chat. Oh yeah, chat, look at that, oh yeah. Yeah, go chase after it, chat, go on. Right, let's close that. So we're here for a reasonable amount of time. Chat, is there anything else you'd like to discuss? Is there anything else on your mind? Because after we're done with this giveaway, we are then going to jump in and do the abnormal barter talk. We're going to discuss prices. We're going to figure out what might be a good price to put down. We're going to discuss what potentially might happen to some of these skins. And we'll have a much more relaxed and prepared approach for them tomorrow. And of course the regular skins tomorrow. So just to repeat, what skins are abnormal? We have Legacy Kevlar hoodie and pants. We have the likes of the Black Gold L96, the hard suit jacket, the Cursed poncho, and we also have the Pirate large box and Chameleon SMG. The only non-abnormal skins are the Cursed bandana, the Pirate SAR, and the Blackstone AR. Understood? All good? So, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 abnormals to chase after. Have you got your links readily prepared? Are you ready to chase after these skins? I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6! What am I missing? I'm missing one. Oh, God. Am I missing hard suit jacket? Okay, I'm going to go grab that. Hard suit jacket. Put you over here. I'm not actually super enthusiastic for you, but a good price is still a good price. A good price is still a success. A good bit of profit. So what's happened? I typed 6 wrong. I guess so, yeah. I did explicitly say. I did... you knew the answer, didn't you? Alright, Yes, world. Crap. Because you actually had the answer yesterday, didn't you? Crap. If I had a number now... Alright, here's the answer. If it lands on Yes World, everybody gets their points back. There you go. If it lands on Yes World, everybody gets their points back. Sounds good? Alright, so you got a 20% chance of success. And you got a 20% chance of getting your money back. So if it lands on Marksmanville, that counts as blue. If it lands on Yes World, you'll get your money back. You get all of your channel points back. I feel like that's a perfectly reasonable answer. But yeah, Yes World definitely had the answer. Yes, everybody gets their money back. But the money amounts to nothing. So shut up. Right, 30 seconds left on the prediction. Have you got your channel points down, people? Have you got your channel points down? What colour will we land on? Red, blue, green, yellow, red, blue, green, yellow, red, blue, green, yellow. What's it going to be? What's it going to be? We got hardly any points on yellow. Do people not like the colour yellow? What about red? Hardly anyone's gone for red. Hardly anyone's gone for red. Quick chat, jump in. Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. Only 2,100. What? Oh, no, it's 7. Who did 40,000? Malou, why did you put 40,000 down? What the hell? Malou, it's not 40% chance. It's 20. Oh, God, mate. Oh. You fool. You jumped ahead and didn't listen. Oh, well, it's not my problem. Spin! Whee! So tomorrow, we're going to go pick out a prize for the winner. We don't know the prize yet, but we will pick out something nice. Oh, yes, indeed. But what will it be? We'll find out tomorrow. And we're actually here for about another 45 seconds. Round and round and round we go. What's it going to land on? I don't know. So, yeah. Are we going to land on Yes World, or are we going to pass him? Oh, no. Oh, no, it's going to pass him. It should. I think we have enough momentum. I think we're going to pass him. No. Yes. No. Yes. No. Yes. Yes, we are. It's still spinning, though. It's still spinning, though. Is it grinding to a halt? Have we landed on blue? It looks like we've landed on blue, and it looks like Marksmanville has got the answer correct. The answer is Marksmanville. Well done, good sir. That means we did land on blue. Yes, well, didn't count, but Marksmanville did. So that means what colour will we land on? Blue was correct, and you are incredibly lucky, Malou. I cannot express how stupid that was, but he walks away with basically all the points. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. So, Marksmanville, congratulations, sir. We have figured out that you have won a prize. So, special giveaway. Video Gib. Prize to be determined. Because we're going to find out what's out tomorrow. Mr. Ville. Wow. And then we have the retweet Gib. So we're going to go sort that out right about now. Yes, let's go sort that out now. So, what's it called? We'll do the same thing, prize to be determined, because we don't know. I don't think any of you want anything from this specific day. So what we're going to do is we're going to wait until tomorrow and pick something out for that. So over to here. Here we are. This retweet right here. If you all retweet it, you all take part. So, how many people have retweeted it so far? It looks like 36 people have retweeted this tweet so far. We're going to go buy something tomorrow. Maybe we get the pair of the likes of... maybe we get a very cool looking skin from ages ago. Don't rule out the possibility of an extra late pick. Over the past 2 weeks, we've had one very random extra late pick. And hey, chat, wouldn't it be cool if we got something like, I don't know, tempered double sheepman door? Imagine that, chat. Imagine that. Or, actually, I should point this out. Copper door. Copper double sheepman door. That's it. Let me show you this. Mr. Duck was looking for an idea and I gave him one and he actually did it. Oh, and cats, chat. Cats, chat. Cats, chat. Cats, chat. Cats, chat. Cats. This cat, that cat. That cat over there. This cat. There's a cat there. What about that cat? This cat, that cat. We've got a cat there. Cats, chat. Cat. Glow in the dark cats. This kitty, that kitty. Kitties. Cat. Look at all the cats, chat. Couldn't we have cats? We could have cats, chat. Look at the cats. So many cats. What about more cats? Over here. Look, glow in the dark kitties. They're all kitties, chat. Don't you want cats? Cats. So yeah, we could have cats. This is what I was on about. So, do you reckon he executed that perfectly? If you've seen enough UK police TV shows, you'd know the back of a police van, wouldn't you? So that right there is the Copper Collection's double sheepman door right there. And I think he did a wonderful job of it. Look at that. What do you reckon? Yes or no? Would you appreciate that? I would. That for sure would go up in price easily. That's definitely going to go up in price. We hardly ever see double sheepman doors being accepted. And if he managed to pull that off, if that was to be accepted, for sure, I'd be buying into that 100%. You might sit there and say, but why? Go take a look. Go take a look at all the double sheet metal doors right now. So sheet metal double door. Not a single one is in the negative at the moment because we hardly ever see them. So what you do is you click Well, I mean, when it appears. There you go. All you do is click lowest price, and there you go. Even the deep sea double door that came out last year, that wasn't exactly super pretty and wasn't very interesting, it's still up at $2.30. Not a single sheet metal double door is in the negative. Every single one is in the positive. So if we were to see a new one being accepted, it doesn't even have to look pretty. It will still go up in price when the time is right. That is why I am very optimistic for the future of the likes of that double door right there. That is a cool looking skin. And I think people would appreciate that. And I think it would do very, very well if it were to be accepted. Or we shall see. We shall see. What does the inside look like? Well, you know what? Actually, we could probably find that out. I think that's supposed to be... What's the other side look like? It doesn't show it, mate, I'm afraid. It doesn't show it. But I'm pretty sure it's basically flipped. Maybe some blade damage and fire damage, lol. Should have made a bullet hole transparent. Well, we do have that other double sheet metal door, which has a random bit of transparency. So this door, yeah, this is made by Vase, right? Out of the whole thing that you see here, only one little hole right there, that's the shape of a little man, is transparent. Because he, like, falls through it or something. Can you see him falling through? This is a strange looking skin. Vase just went out there. So if you know Mr. Vase, he's the man behind like the Porcelain Collection and the Berserker Collection. Yeah, he just went, well, bam. That's a little bit of an odd one, isn't it? But hey, I can respect it. It's a pretty cool looking design. That is also a double sheet metal door. So, yeah, we got some interesting options if we do see one. But chat, you know we're just going to end up with a potato, right? You're just going to end up getting a potato. Don't you like potatoes, chat? Potatoes. Chat, how do you like to eat your potato? Nice and raw? Extra crunchy? I bought 3 Legacy hoodie and pants. Was that wise? It's fine, Wombat. Based on what we're expecting to appear tomorrow, there's a very good chance we're going to be seeing Legacy Kevlar hoodie, boots and gloves tomorrow, which would help keep the calm. Yeah, so Wombat, we very likely will see these 2 skins being accepted tomorrow, or maybe next week, who knows, but at the very least, in terms of are they reliable, in terms of retaining their value, yes, Wombat, they seem to be okay. But my answer to you, Wombat, is what would have been the safest approach? You would have wanted us to do the abnormal barders first, then look at it. But again, I wouldn't be surprised if that just goes all the way above its rust or price again. It's going to be very comfortable. Whiteout burlap. The reason why I did was because I bought Kilt and it went up to $13, and I know loads of people have to buy sets. You are correct, sir. We did actually discuss this a lot earlier, and I'm about to discuss it again because I have to do my abnormal barder soon. Abnormal barder as in the first portion of it, and then of course as we do the rest of it, it's all like recorded. You get the idea, you know. That was a bit awkward. All right, so we're going to go do that retweet giveaway. Let's go ahead. So let's proceed to do this. Copy, Twitter picker, right, quick refresh. Turn this off, turn that off, turn that off. I gave you more than enough time, chat. I gave you more than enough time. Don't complain if you didn't make it in. Don't you dare. There we go. The tweet is present. Now we shall continue. We have 40 entries. Yes, we do. 40 whole people right there. La da 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 da. La da 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 da. Right, chat, how do you want to do this? Do we just go for... Actually, you know what? We haven't done it in a long time. Will we just pick it out from here? So let's just go do this. Right. Are you ready, chat? We don't know what the prize is going to be. We're going to pick out something tomorrow. But the chat decides. So if you're the winner, your fate depends on what chat decides. I'd like to see 1 rust or rotation a month, maybe a fortnight. That might help the rust economy. In the current position that we're in, yeah, it'll probably do all right. If we did that, it'll be okay. But there's a lot of skins that really do benefit over the likes of continuations, and then a lot of the people who make skins would be quite upset. A lot of the people that make skins regularly would be quite upset because you're taking away a significant chunk of their income then. That would equal to 75% less potential income. Because you take away 3 out of 4 rust doors a month. That wouldn't be cool, would it? What honestly is a good set to invest in right now besides Legacy Kevlar? I wouldn't say anything right about now, mate. Purely based on the fact that this time right now is essentially the best time for skins, even though it's been pretty bad. It's been real bad. Some skins are actually still climbing up in price, but a lot of skins just didn't really budge. And if you want to learn more about that, I do have videos kind of discussing this because it's been quite depressing. It's actually been very depressing. So post-Christmas, January Force Wipe reaction and post-Christmas first weekend, those two videos encompass everything. And unfortunately, it hasn't been very wild. We were expecting to see insane prices. Instead, no. There was no insanity, which is very scary to me because I don't know why it didn't happen. Right, who has won? Let us proceed. So the winner of God knows what is... It's you, Mr. Soap. I am Soap. Congratulations. You have won. Let's just verify this real quickly. I am going to message you. State name. There you go, state name. And I'm pretty sure it's Soap, so I'm just going to put him over here for now. And when he responds, I'll click this. And what we'll do is tomorrow, we'll see what the Rust store looks like, and we'll go buy some skins. Oh, yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. So, Vil, Soap, we don't know what you've won yet, but you have won something, and the chat will decide your prize. They are probably going to pick the worst thing possible because they're evil. Nah, don't worry, you get something good. I'll make sure of it. So, we will look at the options, and we will decide your fate. Right then, so we are here now. We are about to actually jump in and discuss the prices properly. We have talked about the likes of Neon Vibes Furnace, and I've said, you know what, I feel like by default that's going to do okay, but I would like to see the likes of the small box potentially being accepted. Potato. Do you like the potato rock? Oh, yes. Don't you just love the potato? So many little potatoes. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. Sorry. Hedge, thanks for the Skullfire Gib. It's all good, buddy. My Wise Door has been doing good. That's good to hear. I'm surprised Rhino set is going down in price. Yes, I know. It's so strange how some of these skins have behaved. But in general, all skins, I expected so much more. For the first time in 5 years, post-Christmas has been tame. And that's not good. I wanted more. I wanted better. Tot rock. Yeah, tot rock. Tater tot. Right. So, unfortunately, what do we have now? Not a lot. So, Soap, did you respond? Yep, okay. Cool. So, let's just go post that over here. We will organise that tomorrow, and we'll make sure of it. Don't you worry. One more quick yawn. Alright, let's drink some water. Alright. So, in short, with all of these skins, I'm probably only going to do a good buy order, a strong buy order, with the likes of the hoodie and pants. Because you know how we've got a lot of people playing at the moment, it's nice and it's cool. Actually, I have to point this out. It's actually gone down a bit. I'm sure many of you are aware of this, but there was a Steam authentication issue that happened this past Monday, and I'm pretty sure that basically killed off a lot of interest with the current month. Why? How many people do you reckon got locked out of their account, couldn't jump in, couldn't play, and their bases probably got destroyed, or they got put down bad in their server, like other people who are their neighbours managed to get, with the extra time available to them, better equipment and whatnot, and then they just couldn't compete. So I get the feeling a lot of people lost their interest because with this stupid Steam authentication issue that happened. If I could just quickly get some proof of that, that'd be pretty sweet. Ernie, you talked about it not too long ago. Let me just go and find let me see if I can find your account real quickly. There's either Alistair or Ernie that I should probably look at. Who is it? Where is it? Who art thou? Where art thou? Can't seem to find them. What did this account like? Ernie. I can't find anything. Alright. Can't seem to find stuff this bad. This bad. Bad. Alistair. Whoa. Respond to me. Where is the... Okay, I can't find them. So I'm going to go over to here. Because I do want to bring this up. Who am I following? Scrolling down. And we are at this point over here. Any, Alistair, Control F. Ha! Right, Rust, Alistair. There we go. So, you definitely tweeted out something going on in regards to thingy. Where is it? You literally said things. Where is it? Am I going mad? I am probably going mad. He definitely tweeted out. Why are you posting stupid stuff? I expected better, Alistair. I'm so sorry. Search bar doesn't exist. I know, right? Did they fix it and then remove all evidence that it happened? I'm thinking that might have been the case. There you go. So let's go to Uni. And there you go. That's it. That's what I needed. That's what I needed. Right. Steam authentication timeout pane, affecting many if most servers right now. Can try killing all your Steam processes and reopen, but we're at their mercy. All right, cool. So, yes. That is what we need to mention. Okay. I'll put that over there, so it's very noticeable. You twos kind of already are well aware of that. All right. Rust Workshop skin checks. Okay. We can talk. So, up to date. Close this. Don't need this anymore. Rust Workshop. Yep. I want to get into a nice prime position. All the things that I need to discuss will be here. Drops on Twitch. Yep, the next batch of Twitch drops. January 2nd. January 9th, most up-to-date one. Also, don't forget to get TGG's list. Yep. TGG. Didn't make a video this week. Do we out? Yep. Perfecto. So, January 2nd. Then we have the most recent skins. Yep. All right. Clothes, and armor. Right. Okay. We are good. Player count. Don't really need to show that off. Inventory near. There's mentions of a city hall. City hall is currently being made for Rust. Truck models. New truck is coming along. Oh, that's new. That's a completely new thing we just found out. Right, so we're getting a brand new truck being made. Make of that what you will. Truck M939. Chat. We're now European Truck Simulator. We are getting new trucks for Rust. We are going to have big highways. On the road again. There's a probably world model. Probably barracks truck. Oh dear. Yeah. Wait, is that a military truck? Cool. Right. All right. We're good. Like a cargo truck. That sounds great. We're going to have roads in Rust. We're going to run over people. And we're going to do so many hit and runs. Damn you, Desert Beast. Stop buying so much. I'm trying to make money so I can buy more things, but your existence pains me. Right. Okay, so that's there. Everything else is good. We're in position. Let's roll. Gentlemen, I am going to go talk now for a good 20 to 30 minutes. I'm going to go through all the abnormal skins and then the regular skins. Please refrain from asking questions. We had plenty of time for you to ask questions. I now need to actually go ahead and record my video. And once we're done with that, we'll wait a reasonable amount of time. We could do some giveaways. I could bring out the marbles if you want. We'll release the marbles. You can try your best to win some interesting prizes. Then we'll do the abnormal barders. We'll probably do another giveaway after that. And then, of course, we'll be prime and ready for tomorrow. Let's now hop over to here. Hedge is definitely going to do this all in one go and not fail, right? Yeah, we're good. Yeah. Hedge is good. Good, I say. Splendid, even. All right, let's try our best. So, sit back and relax. Take in all the information. And we will now proceed. All right? You got this. All right. let's just prepare the kilt here just in case. Let's just prepare that kilt. Because the kilt was very interesting based on what happened last week. And I must reiterate once more, remove your kilt listings, because if everything rolls out with expectation tomorrow, that kilt is expected to rise up in price. And if you have it listed right now at a lower price, you missed out on better profits. Right. Are you ready to say hello to YouTube? Are you ready to say hello to YouTube? Okay. Are you ready? Are you ready? Your words will be seen on the screen. I'm going to start this in... Take number one. How old are you? How old are you? Bad, Maxim. Bad. Bad, 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 bad. Okay? I'm a little bit disappointed, if anything. Alright. 3, 2, 1. Good evening, muscular enjoyers. I hope you're doing alright. So it's time for the abnormal bilders. Yes, indeed. Now, before we do anything, you're probably sitting there and saying, Hedge, what is an abnormal bild? What are abnormals? What are abnormal skins? Well, if you were to look at the description of this video right now, you'll see 2 videos currently placed right there in front of you. The first one is a 60-second short video explaining everything within, within a general gist, but basically you'll get the general idea of what goes on. But if you want to get a much more in-depth understanding, please consider watching the video below. It's about 20 minutes long, but it'll explain everything in regards to abnormals, when they happen, why they happen, sort of, I guess. We at least can identify which ones are abnormals. And in short, TLDR, basically, we are racing to put down bilders in an effort to get some sweet, delicious profits. For you see, if we can put down the fastest bilder within a reasonable price, we will be picking up all the cheapest, listings. And, well, we can sell them for the proper prices and, of course, sell them for much better price. What am I saying? Fuck. Damn it. Nah, I screwed up there. Would you like to try one more time? Leave it to the video. No, I'm not leaving it in the video. It's on the stream. You can enjoy it on the stream, but I'm not putting it in the video. Shut up! Alright, let's try one more time. One more time. Music's got me feeling so free. We're gonna celebrate. You ready to say hello to YouTube? Are you ready to say hello to YouTube? I have to burp. Alright. Get ready to say hello. Get ready to say hello to YouTube. Let's go. Good evening, muscular enjoyers. I hope you're doing alright, because it's time for the abnormal bilders. Now, first of all, you're probably wondering, what's an abnormal skin? Well, I'll explain. If you were to look in the description of this video right now, the very video that you're watching, well, hello, how you doing? Look in the description, you'll see 2 videos are listed. The first video is a short video, which basically explains everything within a general gist. It's a short video, 60 seconds long, but it'll explain roughly what goes on in regards to abnormal skins. But if you want to get a bit more of an understanding, look at the video below that. It's 20 minutes long, but it'll go much more in depth in explaining how to identify an abnormal skin, why do we chase after them. Well, in short, basically profit. Yes, if we could be one of the fastest people to put down a buy order when these abnormals appear, well, as time goes on, we'll be the ones who pick up these skins for a much cheaper price, or the cheap listings that appear, and we'll sell them for the proper price, and therefore make some sweet, delicious looking profits. That's the whole idea. That's the general gist. And that's why we're here every single week, because it's good profit. It works, and it's great. Right, so today, out of this very cool looking rust store, we have 7 abnormals to chase after. We got the likes of Legacy Kevlar, we got the likes of the Black Gold L96, Hardsuit Jacket, Curse Poncho, Pirate Large Box, and the Chameleon Custom SMG. Now, we're going to go ahead, try and figure out a decent price to offer for all of them, and then when we're done with that, we'll discuss the regular skins. There's only 3 of them here, but there might be a reasonable amount of things to discuss with them. We'll talk about those afterwards, and then we'll talk about what we could potentially expect with tomorrow in regards to what potential skins could be picked. Now, we do know tomorrow is Trust and Rust. 4 skins have already been selected, and we will show those off a little bit later. But for now, shall we jump in, figure out the prices of what we might want to offer these abnormal skins, and then, yeah, we'll be a whole lot more happy, I'm sure. Let's begin. Legacy Kevlar hoodie and pants. After a week, well, about a week, they've done just under 50,000 sales. Now, I was expecting higher. But hey, at the end of the day, if they didn't sell a ridiculous amount it's still good. But let's just make a nice little comparison here with the full set of what we have for Legacy Kevlar. And of course, with the likes of Tier 3, 66,000 bare minimum sales almost, and 56,000 here, they have sold a ridiculous amount. In theory, as time goes on with this full set, potentially Tier 3 might be the pieces that struggle. At the moment, they're doing very good. But yeah, if this whole set remains to being very in demand, all these skins should be in the positive. Now, you might think to say, but such ridiculously high numbers. Are you sure? Yeah, I am sure. Especially with the likes of Blackout still being very pricey. This is potentially going to be the go-to budget option. So take a look at the likes of Blackout skins, and what you see here, the hoodie and pants at the very least. Right now, if you were to buy both of them, $45. Well, you know what? For $4, I can buy these instead. That's a lot cheaper. But when you look at all of the Blackout collection, overall, each and every single skin is fairly pricey. It's very in demand. Loads of people always want to go back to it. Well, with the prices they currently are, riding up to, because of course it's post-Christmas, yeah, you're probably going to want to look for alternative, much more affordable options. And hey, as I've made a great fuss about, Legacy Kevlar is very likely going to be the go-to option from here on now. And even with it being just a budget option, it still can have some very good success because of that. So, with the current standing with Legacy Kevlar hoodie and pants, it is not the piece, or at least the group of skins, that has the most. It's these two. So if this collection remains being in demand, those two skins right there, not only would they be a much more affordable Blackout option, but if the collection as a whole is good, that will do good as well. Will the prices of these be ridiculous? I can't really sit here and say they are, especially during the course of, the next few months. They might sit for around $3 for a while. I wouldn't be surprised by that. But hey, that's still a 50% profit there. That's cool. That's fine. But what could potentially give it an immediate great start? If we get new clothing and armor pieces immediately, much like what happened with the kilt last week. Because with the kilt last week, we had a big fuss about that. Please don't forget about what happened. We did our abnormal buy orders. Prices went all the way up to $2.50, the price it sold from the Rust store. I basically said last week, guys, this is looking too good. It's looking very in demand. Just go buy some. I did. I bought $2.50. It cost quite a lot. But at the end of the day, what did we see getting accepted immediately? These two pieces. So when these two appeared, well, at the moment, this is currently listed at $5.58. But literally last week, with the rotation back on Thursday, you can see it went all the way up to about $15 at one point. I was there. I was looking at it all go down. It was ridiculous. But of course, once it hit midnight, more people were able to list theirs, and well, you can see it drop off. But gradually over time, it's been increasing. It's been going up. Then it went down a fair bit. Now it's starting to go back up again. So the current point where we're at is it's so in demand. Even when it has almost 500 listings, it's still selling at a much better price. So in the lead up to what could potentially be the future for the hoodie and pants, I feel comfortable that they're going to be doing good. Now, if I use my Steam inventory helper extension, I can see even more listings, and we'll kind of get a good idea of how things are standing with this, for example, because you see a 10 there, an 11 there, a 10 there, 12, 17, 14, 12, 41. You got some bigger, fatter stocks there. But if you scroll down, you'll realise there's like nothing in between, up to $10. And look at how many skins are listed above $10. A significant portion of the stock that you see. So, yet again, if you were to see this like a normal person, you just see that and you'd think, oh no, that's too much, it's going to struggle. No, not really. It seems fairly well spread out. Now, if we were to see a new piece of clothing and armour potentially being accepted, tomorrow, well, what might potentially happen to this all over again? It might spike in price. And now this is where I bring up the likes of the recent skins that were submitted. So if I quickly hop over to here, literally just yesterday I put out my newest Rust Workshop skin checks, of course. I'm sure many of you are well aware that every single week I will take a look at all of the newest Rust Workshop skin submissions. I will produce a list of skins, so the collection which you can see right here in the description. And with the likes of my video, I always have chapters so you can skip ahead to specific portions. And lo and behold, Legacy Kevlar road sign gloves and boots were submitted. Well, we should go ahead and take a look at that, won't we? So scrolling all the way down to the bottom, we have just over to here. Where is it? There you go. Legacy Kevlar boots and gloves. So whilst this is going to have a lovely boost on the likes of the kilt, if this were to be accepted, it will damn well for sure help out the hoodie and pants like immediately. Get a good look at those lovely, ever so good-looking matte black beauties. Oh my God, yes. It's exquisite. Oh yes. And the gloves, my God, look at that. It's lovely. So yeah, essentially we're going to have a full set. And This is definitely going to help out the set. Boots and gloves do give a boost in demand and boost in price with the likes of core pieces. If it were to be another core piece, it would be better, but it's still going to help out the likes of these skins. So for the future of the kilt, for example, that's looking very good for it. All of that right there could easily get bought out. Gone. So a significant chunk gone. Suddenly it's selling for a much higher price. Well, guess what? We could very likely see something very similar happen to the likes of these two skins if we see the immediate acceptances. If it happens. But I will point this out to you. Ever since Tier 3 armor, the very second we see a new submission for a Legacy Kevlar skin, the very next possible rustle that they could be accepted, they were accepted. Happened to the kilt, happened to these, and it very likely could have happened to the boots and the gloves. So if you're feeling optimistic about that, and I am too, I'm thinking these are going to be doing pretty good pretty quickly, straight away. But again, good doesn't necessarily mean insane. It might go up potentially double in price. If that sounds good to you, I mean, go for it. Go nuts. If you are considering buying them, at the very least, let's do our abnormal barders first. But for the prices I want to offer for both of them, I'm thinking I'm going to go all the way up to $2. Yes, this is another instance, especially for you Americans, to all of you people that have to pay an extra bit of tax to be able to buy these skins straight from the Rust store, just go put a buy order all out to the same price it sells for. Because the strength of the demand, yes, I know we did a very high amount of sales, but I still think with the demand it has, it's going to be doing A-OK. Like, both of these skins have a ridiculous amount in circulation. They're still doing good. Chestplate's still sitting above $8. Like, there's apparently 56,000 of these that are bought. At the very least, 56,000 individual people bought the skin. Don't know how many of them bought specifically, but look at it. It's all spread out. Look at it. That could rise up in price tomorrow as well. That's looking pretty good. So yeah, it's not like they're all like doomed or anything with so many sales. They're just comfortably sitting here with a fairly normal-ish amount of listings. 284 here. Well, do you know what? We'll go see how spread it out is. If you're the owner of that, I'd remove it, because if we see everything line up tomorrow, things could be so much better, and you'd miss out on some better profits. 1112, 1112, 1112, 1112. Look, more than half the stock is above $10. This is what a lot of people fail to see, because they don't have extensions to be able to see more. So overall, everything's looking pretty good. All right, it's in demand. Doesn't matter if it's sold or not. It's still in demand. Price stay good. And with that, I would sit here and say, offer between $1.60 and $2. If you want to play extra safe, I mean, well, offer $1.60 if you so wish. But overall, it looks to be perfectly fine. I am not going to be surprised in the slightest if these pop off pretty quickly, especially the likes of these. Blackout hoodie and pants is expensive. A much more affordable option would be this. Or, you could go get the likes of black hoodie. And you could get like the pirate pantaloons, and there you go. You got an even cheaper option, but I'm guessing a lot of people would like to have at least something that looks reasonably okay. And matte black Legacy Kevlar hoodie and pants definitely do look quite nice. So overall, that is looking good. And overall, will it retain its value? Very strongly. I'm very confident it will. But you never know. Will there ever be another very cool looking, affordable blackout budget option that comes out later down this year? I can't say no. I remember we got Dragon Rage last year, and we thought that was cool, and we thought, oh yeah, surely we're not going to see anything else. And then Black Gold came out. Black Gold came out like a few months later. So, in short, regardless, as of now, that hoodie and pants pair is looking okay. You could consider buying some now, but at the very least, like I said, consider jumping in and do the buy order first. That is the safest option. Cool, we got it. Awesome. So let's see if we do actually get the likes of the gloves, the roadside gloves, and the boots tomorrow. But let me just say, I wouldn't be surprised in the slightest if we do. Like, with the current trend, it's to be expected. It is to be expected. There are some potential things that could compete with it, but if you understood the skins that have technically already been accepted for tomorrow's Rust store, it is in a very good position. I do believe we might get quite a lot of clothing and armor tomorrow, and I wonder what might sell very well and make print money for Face Punch. Maybe more of this set potentially. Cool. So we are happy with that. We are confident with that. Shall we move on? We have to talk about the likes of the Black Gold L96. So, before I proceed with all the rest of these things, I have to sit here and say, guys, out of everything here, I am literally only going to be very confident with the likes of these two skins. With it being the first Rust store of January 2024, we did have a very high amount of people playing, didn't we? Like, literally last week, we reached up to 190,000 people playing at the same time, 190,000 plus. And over the past weekend, we had multiple instances where we're up to about 175,000 people playing the game. In short, loads of people playing the game, loads of people in-game looking at that Rust store, and loads of people bought all of these skins. So whilst this has enough demand and enough interest to keep the price up, I can't verify for the rest of these skins that they're going to do just as good. In fact, I do worry for them, because the amount of people that played last week isn't going to persist throughout the rest of this year. We know during around springtime that people will disappear. They'll come back around the summertime, yeah, for sure, 100%. But again, then you got the likes of the autumn fall seasonal dip, and last year's one was pretty bad. Okay, so you really have to take into consideration how these skins are going to behave over the course of the rest of the year. Okay, so that black gold L96, I know a lot of people showed appreciation to it. I know a lot of people really liked it. Okay, but even then, no, not good. Not good enough. Why? What's wrong? Basically, how often are you even using an L96? How often are you even using an L96? Well, judging by the amount of... if you go look at all the prices here, prices are usually a very good indicator for the demand. And you can basically read into gun demand, if you will, and figure out if people are using these skins enough. Because when you look at all of them, every single one, there's only one of them that's currently in the positive, and that's the blackout skin. And again, I'm not too surprised by that. That's probably the go-to option. Usually Ghost Flame is also a good shout, because of course it glows in the dark, looks very cool. Evil Snowman's always a good shout for December time. But yeah, I have to question, chat, how often are you even using an L96? Because if you're not using a gun that much, if the actual gun demand is low, then you have to question, alright, so how many people are going to actually want or desire to use skins? Because if that's low, the prices are going to be low, aren't they? It's not too hard to comprehend. So low gun demand would equal low demand to use skins, which would equal all those skins that are bought, all the people that own them are competing with each other to sell them. But if there's low demand, the prices just keep getting lower and lower and lower and lower and lower, because again, no demand equals, well, it's going to probably end up at being around $1. And I'm not joking. I'm not joking. So for a reasonable amount of time, will this do okay? Yes, I wouldn't be surprised. But when we start going through absolute bad times, and when a significant amount of people stop playing, you're going to look at that and you're going to be surprised to see that it's going to go pretty low. And I'm going to sit here and say, what price am I going to offer for you? I'm not joking when I say 80 cents to $1. Will it do better than $1 for the majority of the amount of time that we play this game? Yes, for sure. Like, this is actually going to be... This is not going to be a 70 cent to 90 cent buy order, but an 80 cent to $1. It will be doing good. It will manage to stay above $1, but offer $1, you're definitely going to pick up a lot of these for sure, 100%. So I know it sounds very silly, but it sold far too much. A lot of people that are currently playing the game right now, yeah, sure, they bought it and they're going to use it, but when they disappear and they flog their skins on the Steam market, you're going to find a lot of them on the Steam market competing with each other to try and be sold, and the price will go down. It is very unfortunate. Now, if they made some changes to the L96, made it a whole lot more approachable to be able to get, or, a whole lot more desirable, then it would do a lot better. But from what we can tell, no, it's not going to do good. It's going to struggle. It's going to suffer. So unfortunately, that is the case for that. Right, hello. Alright, so all the people who are asking questions, I'm actually recording a video portion right now. If you could hold on to them for a little bit later, I'll answer all of your questions. Don't worry, it's all good. Let's proceed. So, hard suit jacket. This has done 27,000 sales. Clearly in demand, isn't it? At the current time. But there's a problem. All I have to do is show you the comparison of all the other hard suit skins and you'll notice the issue. There's too many of these compared to the rest of all of these. In regards to the tier 2 armor, there's only about just barely over 10,000 sales each of these. With the boots and gloves, 17,000 sales here, 17,000 sales here, and you got likes of the hoodie and pants, around 20,000, well, at bare minimum, 17,000 sales each. Looking at the jacket, 27,000. There's too many of these. There's too many of these compared to the rest of these. That's awkward. That is bad. Now, we'll also take a look at in-game real quickly, because I have to question you. At what point are you going to be wearing this, or wanting to wear this skin? Does it give you any tactical advantages? I don't know. But it's got metal over it, Hedge. It's going to protect me. Sure, whatever you say, mate. But do you understand the point I'm trying to get across here? It has sold in excess compared to the rest of its collection, so that by default is a problem. But now I ask you, what what or where exactly are you going to be wanting to wear this? I'm not hating on the skin, but I am questioning it. We're looking at this with a financial perspective. We're trying to get to the bottom line and figure out, is there going to be strong demand on this forever? And I'm sorry to say, but I don't think so. And you might sit there and say, but Hedge, aren't jackets fairly rare? Well, I mean, last year, how many did we see? We got 3, didn't we? Which is low, but overall, it's not exactly something I would be worried about. Will we see another jacket at some point? I'm pretty sure. And if anything, I would probably bet that we'll probably see like a Twitch jacket skin being given away at some point with an upcoming Rust event. Wouldn't be surprised. So, yeah, I don't think that's going to hold. I do worry for that jacket. And if you were to look at cheaper options, so if we go by lowest price, what do we see? Well, you've got a whole bunch of these Twitch drops. Again, maybe we'll see another Twitch drop at some point. You already have like these default jacket skins. But then what do we see as we scroll down? I mean, we could just get a snow camo jacket. That's probably a whole lot better for us, especially in terms of camouflage compared to that. You could probably go buy yourself a nice colourful one, such as the bombing jacket. But overall, yeah, I just can't imagine it's going to be doing A-OK. I worry for it. So, unfortunately, in terms of what price we might want to offer for this, I'm probably going to suggest 70 cents to 90 cents. I know that's normally the price I'd say for a weapon skin. True, I understand. But I can't imagine. I would assume it's probably going to sit at around $1. We don't have many jacket skins selling for around $1. Skinnable ones. Ones made by skin creators. So, yeah, that's going to be my suggestion there. A little bit awkward. But yeah, I just don't think it's going to hold. So, offer less than half. It's not too hard. Cool. What's next? We have the cursed poncho. Right. So this is awkward. The poncho is $2, the bandana is $1, and the bandana for sure is a lot more in demand. Well, I have some positivity to give to you. Gentlemen, over the past weekend, we did in fact see a continuation being submitted, made by Zinc, right over here. Zinc and Gunya. We have the continuation of the Cursed collection. Right here we have the Cursed hide shirt and pants. If we do see this being accepted, it's fine. It's fine. Like, new primitive skins definitely help out the pre-existing primitive skins. And if we end up with a primitive collection, I wonder what else could be produced. Maybe a booty hat. Maybe some booties. Maybe a disco mask to pair with the likes of that cool looking bandana or whatnot. Yeah, you get the idea. So, well, I mean, if it can fit. No, I don't think it can. Anyway, moving on. New primitive pieces definitely do be appreciated with the already existing ones. And well, yes, I would be very confident that we will see the likes of the cursed poncho and bandana rising up in price ever so nice. But it is a question of, will it definitely happen? There are no definitives with Rust. Face Punch can be very weird with their choices in skin picks. So you might sit there and say, but it might make a lot of money. True, yeah, that could. If they only cared about making some money, and I know this sounds weird, but if they only cared about making money, why would they bother with this when instead they could just get whiteout burlap instead? Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? We know how much that would sell, wouldn't we? Oh, yes, we do. So, point I'm trying to get across to all of you is, if they only wanted to print money, that's what they would pick. Because the last whiteout skin to be accepted was Boots, and it did over 100,000 sales. Expected, but it very likely would have. Primitive whiteout. So, back over to here. With the likes of this, because it already has some skins, I could see it working out very well. But yeah, Face Punch can be very strange. We could see a nice acceptance. These have sold very well. They have sold very well. But I can't guarantee that they're definitely going to add the extra primitive skins. It would be nice to see, definitely. But I am hesitant. So for this poncho, specifically, I have to bring up some issues. How many other ponchos do we have? Quite a lot. Literally over the past 2 years, we've had a lot. Now you might sit there and say, but it's a black poncho. That could be very good for camouflage at night time. Well, I got the pirate poncho, I got the raven poncho, I got the blackout poncho. They are cheaper. They are cheaper currently compared to the likes of that. So that immediately is a problem. Oh, and also, what did I do? I should have showcased all of these ponchos in terms of total sales. So let's go do that. Highest estimated total supply. Well, it's not the highest, but it's definitely close. All right. It's actually quite tame compared to these other ones, to be honest. I don't like the belt, though. That's the one thing. I don't like this belt. It looks really weird and out of place. I don't want to hate on the skin, but if there was one thing that I would ask to change, it would definitely be that belt. It just doesn't seem to work with me. What's your opinion? Feel free to say, but yeah, you can see that. So, in short, I need to see if those primitive the hide shirt and pants, I need to see if they do get accepted. That's when I'd feel confident in it. But at the current standing, I just am worried that they're probably going to get a pass. And like I said, if Face Punch only wanted to make profit, white out burlap, please! Because, yeah, that'd go mad. But I must point this out. MDE, the skin creator behind Whiteout Collection, well, he also makes Blackout. And in 2023, there were 2 instances of Blackout burlap skins being produced and put on the workshop. Both of them were not accepted. Face Punch knew they were there. They saw them themselves. They know it would have sold ridiculously, but they didn't accept them. Also, last year, we did see the likes of Forest Raiders burlap, which would have been immense. Early green camouflage. Oh, nope, weren't accepted. They saw them with their own eyes, didn't accept them. So, yeah. Who knows? Who knows? So, in terms of the price for this poncho, I worry for it. I don't really want to go all in. I'm going to go do the likes of maybe 80 cents to $1.10. Yeah, because if we don't get the immediate acceptance, if we don't get the immediate gratification, people will probably panic sell. And I'm very, very well aware that that's likely going to happen. And like I said, with the other options that we have, yeah, it's not special in its own way. So in terms of what I've just said to you, 80 cents to $1.10 would be what I suggest. But if we do see the likes of the cursed hide shirt and pants being accepted tomorrow, jump back in and do a stronger buy order, because they will be doing a whole lot better if we were to see that continuation happening. It's a lot of what ifs and maybes. I know, but this is Rust. This is Rust economy. It's stupid. Yes, it is, but it's very routine, and there's a lot of things to expect. So, in short, cool. Shall we move on? Pirate large box. Right, this has actually sold a very reasonable amount. 16,000? That's okay. That's not ridiculous. In terms of like the grand scheme of things, when you make comparisons to all the other large boxes, that is fine. That is cool. YouTube, I know you're asking questions. You've got to wait a bit. Let me finish this off, then I'll answer your questions. Does that sound all right? I am recording a portion for my video here. Right, so Pirate Large Box. As I look over to here, we'll just quickly do a nice comparison to all the other large box skins that exist, and I will just quickly show you that it didn't sell that much. So, look at that. We're in the upper half. But at the end of the day, it's still okay. And now I also want to show off to you with the Pirate Collection, where we're starting to branch into the likes of potentially seeing a deplorable collection. We have a door, we have a large box, and what else potentially was submitted fairly recently? Well, if you were to take a look at my Rust Workshop Skin Checks video, or at the very least look at my collection of skins, this past weekend, what did we see being submitted? We have a Pirate Garage door. Wow. So get a good look at this. Glow in the dark, please. Yes, indeed. Yep, a glow in the dark Pirate Garage door. Nothing too crazy with that, but perfectly acceptable. If we were to see a new deplorable being accepted, all the better. All the better for the pre-existing deplorable skins. So let me just kind of show this off to you real quickly. That sheet metal door was just kind of there, wasn't really doing anything. Large box gets accepted, sadly in the positive. Let's go take a look and see if there's a bit of a spike in demand. Literally just last week. So I go over to here, and did we see a bit of a bump? Yes, we did. Whoop. So it wasn't insane, but you can see the bump there. That is the impact. Is that... I mean, it doesn't look that big, but it's there. Let me tell you, if we were to see another deplorable being accepted, there will be a bigger one. All right? There will be a bigger one. So in regards to what I just discussed there, when we apply that to the large box, all the better for the large box to rise up in price. Very straightforward, cool looking design. This also, of course, glows in the dark. You've got the cool looking squid design on the side with the eye patch, and as I did say, it does glow in the dark. I can see it having a pretty good future ahead of it, but we do have to take into consideration how the large box skins behave during the likes of 2023. So we'll just quickly go over to here. get a good look at everything, because technically speaking right now should be the best time to sell your skins. I know post-Christmas this year has not been very good, but if you take a look at all of these skins, do you notice how we don't really have that many of them in the positive? Out of, let's see here, how many skins? 19 skins, not all of them were marketable, but we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Only 5 of them are in the positive. You have and tempered, so 6. Sorry, I didn't know she tempered. Sorry. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 in the negative. All right. There is a bit of a contrast there. It would lead me to believe that there is a more likely case that this is going to go down in price. However, as I pointed out, Y9J is very successful. What do you mean, Hedge? Well, look at that. Over the past 2 years, he's had a lot of acceptances. 2 collections, and Luna, so 3, I guess. But yeah, he has been considerably successful, yes. And I wouldn't be surprised if we see more. We got to point this out. For the first roster of 2024, Y9J got 2 pirate skins accepted. 2. Facepunch clearly likes it. Facepunch clearly appreciates it. And I'm pretty sure they're going to appreciate more skins being made and potentially wanting to accept them as well. So if we keep seeing more deployable, all the better for the large pirate large box. I said that wrong, sorry. Okay, so price. What price might we want to offer for that? Well, I would sit here and say, just to be extra safe, you could offer half the price that it currently is. So I'd say between $1.20 and I think we could push all the way up to about maybe $1.80. So $1.20 to $1.80 is the price I'm going to put down. Will this go below its Rush Store price? I get the feeling it very likely will. I get the feeling it very likely will go below its Rush Store price. But as I've said, Y9J has been very successful in getting more of his skins accepted. So at some point, during the likes of this month, January time, I'm pretty sure we very likely could see that gadget doll being accepted. And all the better for our potential brand new Pirate Deplorable collection, if it does get to that point. But it's in a good spot for it. So a reasonable price to offer can lead to a very good profit potentially. We have understood that. So does that sound comfortable, people? Right, let's move on. The final abnormal skin to talk about, Chameleon Custom SMG. By default, I know this will go below its Rush Store price, 100%. Yes, I know Chameleon Collection is in demand. I know Chameleon Collection looks ever so nice and shiny, with its ever so nice, iridescent, holographic coloration. Oh yes, when you look at it all the various different spots, it looks wonderful. But we have to kind of be aware of this. Custom SMGs, gun demand, low. People are like actively wanting to use custom SMGs all the time. It depends who you are, really, but I'm pretty sure you'd probably prefer to use maybe an MP5 or a Thompson. But yeah, we can see this effect with the likes of a very similar in-demand collection, that being Redemption. So if I just quickly go over to here, Redemption. Unfortunately, as you look at here, that custom SMG isn't doing very good, and there isn't that many on the Steam market. There's 67. So how many of them are below the price it sold for in a Rush Store? Which was how much again? $3. Okay. There is quite a considerable amount of them below $3. The vast majority, it looks like. So you can clearly see that the actual weapon itself isn't in demand. Low gun demand equals low demand for skins equals lower skin prices. People are competing with each other to sell these for a decent price. So if we saw that here in this collection, which we know is also a very in-demand collection like Chameleon Collection, I will sit here and tell you I expect the exact same thing to happen to this. This very likely will be dropping down between $1.50 to $2. So therefore, the price I'm going to offer or suggest to you is $1 to $1.50. That was very straightforward, wasn't it? But I feel confident in sitting there and saying just that. I honestly was hoping to see the Revolver or the Python or the SAP with the Revolver. And the Python, I thought it was a SAP. I remember there was a... No, never mind. Just shut up. It was Redemption you're thinking of. Anyway, yeah, we got the custom SMG. It's fine. The collection grows stronger if we get more skins. I'm pretty sure Mr. Milho Frito is planning to do deplorables at some point. Deplorables or armor. It's coming. Trust me, it's coming. He's the guy behind Tempered Collection. And you know how big that collection is with all the skins that got accepted. He is confident in doing that. I look forward to it. And even better for our weapons if we do see that happening eventually, which it is going to happen soon. So, yeah, cool. $1 to $1.50 though. Low gun demand. So, issues, problems. Unfortunate, but it is what it is. Scrolling up now, we can go ahead and talk about the likes of the regular skins because we just finished all the abnormals. So, just to reiterate, Cursed Bandana, Pirate Tsar, Blackstone AR, These free skins are not abnormal. They will only become marketable when the Rust store rotates tomorrow. When there's a brand new Rust store, the links for these will appear. You will then be able to do buy orders in them. So we're now going to go ahead and figure out a decent price to offer for these. And starting with the likes of the bandana, this sold very, very highly. So we've basically already discussed a whole lot in regards to the cursed set. We just spoke a lot in regards to the poncho. We've already discussed that there was some new cursed hide shirt and pants skins being submitted, which you can see right there. So potentially we can see continuations. And of course, with primitive skins, we do still see the likes of a spike in demand and a spike in price when we see new pieces being submitted and of course accepted. So we've already mentioned all of that in regards to the poncho, but the bandana is more in demand. When we take a look at all the bandanas, right, you might notice that not many of them are doing super great at the moment, but you might notice the black ones. Dragon Rage bandana, Pirate bandana, they're doing good. And how much did they sell? 38,000 and 27,000 bare minimum. So these did very well. Could they have done better? Yeah, if post-Christmas was better, they would have done better. But anyway, point I'm trying to get across to all of you is black bandanas seem to do very well, especially if they have a cool theme to it. And with the likes of this bandana over here, yeah, I think a lot of people do like it. It sold a lot more compared to the likes of the poncho for a good reason. Well, number one, cheaper, but number two, much better, cool looking approach. No random belt on it. And I can see that having a very nice future ahead of it. Staying in demand, a very nice, affordable, very cool looking bandana skin. So, what are we going to want to offer for this? Because could it still go below its Rust store price? Wouldn't be surprised. At some point across the rest of this year, will this go below its Rust store price? I kind of expect it to happen. But if it does remain being in demand and people actively wanting to use it, I mean, like, people could use that with the Legacy Kevlar. I guess it would work. To play it safe, I'm going to sit here and say 60 cents to 80 cents. Yes. I can imagine it probably teeters around $1 for a while. So if you had an 80-cent buy order, at the very least you could sell it and get your money back. Yeah. That'll be very good. So 60 cents to 80 cents. Now, again, everything changes if we do see the likes of the cursed hide shirt and pants being accepted. And if that does happen, go back to the likes of the bandana and the poncho, put down a stronger buy order. Because if we potentially see a much bigger primitive collection being produced, all the better for the pre-existing skins that appeared first. Now, at the very beginning of the set, all of those skins will go up in price a lot more compared to all the newer ones, for example. So, I look forward to that. I do. There's a lot of things to be looking forward to tomorrow. But yeah, that's nice. Now we talk about the SAR. SAR did 24,000 sales. Pirate SAR, the very first thing I made mention about was that we could treat this as a budget option compared to the Blackout SAR. Blackout SAR last week was selling for $7. What's it selling for now? $6. Wow, well done post-Christmas. Anyway, that only had 22,500 sales. So the Pirate SAR has more than this. That's immediately a bit of a red flag with me. Now, we do have other options. Nightwatch SAR, which is also a much more affordable and approachable skin. As you can see here, this is sitting here smack dab at $2 basically, and there's only 99 quantity. But with the Pirate SAR, it's got like the pirate flag all over it, and I know a lot of people don't seem to be super happy about that because it's not fully black. But at the end of the day, it's the majority of it is black. Has the useful red aim sight, which you can't clearly see right there because of the lighting. If I go to here, you can clearly see it. Over to here, you can see that the red bit there. So yes, I could see this being reasonably in demand, but I can't really see it retaining its value all the time because it did sell a lot. I feel like it sold a fair bit too much. So my answer to you in regards to this is I think I'm going to do 90 cents to $1.30. Yes, I could imagine this will retain a decent price, but I can imagine it probably going down to about $1.50, maybe even lower in some instances. I wouldn't be surprised by it. Why not do 90 cents to $1.10? 90 cents to $1.10 probably going to be the best approach then. Yeah, that would be the suggestion I'd offer to you. Because, I can see it in a position where people want to buy it and use it, and that'd be okay, but I don't know if that's going to be enough, and I don't imagine that's going to be saving it from the potential drop with loads of stock potentially appearing on the Steam market at some point. As time goes on, we'll keep an eye on it, but yeah, a bit awkward. Pirate Collection is doing rather okay. Majority of the skins still in the positive, as you can see here. Some of them could have done a lot better. It's the post-Christmas that was the issue. Are we still going to see more pirate skins? Wouldn't be surprised. Could they all happen to boost the rest of this? It can, it might, but we gotta just see how things like turn out from here on now. But yeah, SAR in demand clearly, but an excessive amount bought, unfortunately. So play it safe, 90 cents to $1.10. And lastly, we have the likes of the Blackstone AR, 70 cents, 90 cents. I don't even have to look at it, all right? But I will. I'll be reasonable. It's fine for what it is. It's nice, but it doesn't even have like a red aim sign. Awkward. And then, well, we know we're getting another AK next week, or rather tomorrow, don't we? And then after that, we'll have another AK, and after that, we'll have another AK, and after that, we'll have another AK, and after that, we'll have another AK. And everybody loves a brand new, wonderful, cool-looking AK, don't they? But the problem is every other week, there's going to be another very cool-looking brand new AK. People aren't loyal to their AK-47s. If there's a new shiny-looking one, dump the old one, get the new one. But then next week, there's going to be another cool-looking one. Dump the old one, get the new one. But then after that, dump the old one, get the... Yeah, it's going to keep repeating. So throughout all of 2023, how many AKs did we get? Too many. Yes, across the board, we have far too many options, and this causes problems for all the newer AKs because they have a very, very, very hard time trying to attain their value. Like I just pointed out to you, loads of people like to dump their old AKs to get the brand new one, which of course leads to instances like this. Pretty much every single AK that exists is in the negative. We got some interesting standout skins that do good due to their appearance, but overall, hardly any skin does that, which is a problem. So, looking at the likes of this AK down here, it doesn't do a good job standing out by itself. It sold a lot more than what I would be prepared for, and I'll be honest with you, I think this might be an instance where we actually go a little bit lower. I think we might want to offer 60 cents to 80 cents, because at some point down the line, there's going to be a lot more AKs, and they're also going to be cheap, and people will be competing to sell their AKs compared to the other cheap AKs, which would mean 60 cents to 80 cents. I know. How many AKs did we see go below $1 this past year? A lot. Honestly, I own a lot of them, and I might just consider just converting all of it into metal. Because at least metal has reasonable demand, because people want to make weapon barrels. Yep, okay. That's awkward, but just know, that's the first of many, alright? This is the first Rust door. And we're going to have many other Rust doors from here and now throughout 2024. And that AK, unfortunately, won't be special compared to the rest. Unless some sort of weird graphical glitch is found out of this and everybody sadly wants it. But no, I can't imagine that's going to happen. So yeah, that was it. That was the whole batch of skins. Did I do that within a reasonable amount of time? I don't think so. I tried my best. I'm sorry. Okay, cool. So, Rust door tomorrow. What could we potentially see? So, like I've already mentioned, I hope you have taken a look at the likes of my Rust Workshop skin checks, the most recent skins to be submitted. Of course, with every single Rust Workshop skin checks video, I provide you a link for all the newest skins, so you can go through the skins yourself, or in real time, as you're listening to the video, you can go through all of them. Then there's a lovely, interesting batch of skins right there. Some very goofy looking ones, like, copper sheet metal double door. Listen, every single sheet metal double door right now is in the positive. Not a single one is in the negative. That is a perfect potential continuation for the copper collection right there. The first deplorable skin, it's the back of a van. You're Nick, you're getting in, mate. You ain't getting out. You're in jail. So basically, cool looking role player skin right there. That could have some very nice potential to it. Do you like birds? Do you like fish? Do you like potatoes? Yes, you need this in your life. Don't say no. Everybody loves the potato. Then we got the various amounts of tools. We got some cool looking weapons. We could potentially see some cool looking AK. No, we don't. We won't see those AKs. I'll explain in a second. And in regards to all the clothing, lots of very interesting options. But which ones will get picked? Okay. But don't rule out the possibility that we potentially might see some skins from the previous weeks. Remember last week when we looked at all of these other skins and wow, cool, that's nice. Well, that was last week, and I have to point this out. We might be optimistic for the likes of the Legacy Kevlar boots and gloves, but don't forget what it's potentially competing with. Alright? So don't neglect what came out with the previous batch. You can see this in TGG's top picks. It's all on display here as well, as you can see. But yeah, be prepared. Now, what time will the Rust door come out tomorrow? I will be brutally honest with you, because it's not a force wipe. It could come out at any time from like 7 o'clock in the evening, UK time, till midnight. There are no guaranteed times. You just turn up and we just wait. That's why I stream on that day. I just sit there and go, hey guys, how you doing? And then we just scream at each other. It's a normal, wonderful tradition that we do every single week. So, it might happen a bit later. The usual time is like between 8 to 10 o'clock in the evening UK time. But it's any time from like 6 o'clock in the evening to midnight. And yeah, cool. That's it. That's all I can say. I'm very sorry, but I will be streaming tomorrow. Look at the description of this video. You'll see a link to my Twitch. Or keep an eye out. I'll also be streaming on YouTube. Right, so Rust Store tomorrow. What are we aware of? So tomorrow is Trust and Rust. It all kicks off. We have a special event taking place on Twitch. It's going to go on between the likes of the 13th of January to the 20th. Many people are taking part. Consider watching it all. It's kicking off in about 3 days' time. Now, what we are aware of are these 4 skins. These 4 skins are in tomorrow's Rust Store, for sure. So if you don't remember, if we go back to the early Rust Stores of 2023, we had a Trust and Rust Store for the January 12 Rust Store, if you can remember. We have these charity skins. They are not tradable, they are not marketable, and they sell for a higher price, but it's all for a good cause. For this year, it's for cancer research, so please consider buying some of these skins. It's all for a good cause. So yeah, this was last year's skins. We had a fridge, we had a tier 3 armor, and we had a double sheet with a door. They sold actually very nicely. But what we also saw was a selection of skins that came out with it. So this is the expected style of Rust Store that we are going to see tomorrow. We're going to have 4 charity skins and then a batch of other skins. But my answer to you is, because we know that we are going to have 2 deplorables and 2 weapons, I'm fairly confident we're going to have some pretty interesting clothing options. Now you might sit there and say, Hedge, would we be a bit worried for the very cool looking skins, the skins that we crave the most, Legacy Kevlar for example, because maybe Phase Punch doesn't want too many sales to go on to the other skins compared to the charity skins. I'll be honest with you, it's January, loads of people playing regardless, so I don't think they're going to worry too much. But based on what we already have, I am looking forward to the idea of seeing quite a decent amount of clothing / armor skins being accepted tomorrow. And then don't forget, of course, with the store skins, we do have generic drops. So please be aware of this. As the event takes place, to get the generic drops, you have to watch people who aren't actually involved in the event. Just watch someone who's streaming Rust. You could watch me if you want. You could get those skins. Simple as. And of course, we have the likes of the streamer drops. If you watch Hedge for 9 hours, you get the SAR skin, you'll get the MP5 skin, and you'll get that face mask. And if you watch Blueprint for 3 hours, you get the special Blueprint hunting bow. Scroll down a little bit more. So we've got the captain's drops. So as you can see from here, there's many different captains because there's a lot of teams taking place. And from what you can see here, just watch any of these people and you will be able to get these skins. You watch at least 12 hours of any captain and it all adds up. No, 8 hours, sorry. So 2 hours, 4 hours, 6 hours, 8 hours. It all adds up in parallel with each other. 8 hours, and then you get the likes of that. So 8 hours watching any of these people. And then you also have the actual participants in the teams. Loads more people to select from here. Yes, 8 hours watching anyone from here. It will all build up to the point where you can get all of them up to the table. So there's loads of Twitch drops. And, of course, a lovely selection of Rust Store skins. These are going to come out tomorrow, and they will disappear by the next Rust Store. But the likes of all of these other skins, they disappear as of the 20th. And if you ever so wish, there is actually a collection of all the skins here in the workshop, and you can see these skins right now if you so wish. So if you have like a special server set up, you can take a look at all of these skins right now in the game. Yep, glow-in-the-dark deplorables, very nice and very cool. And the Thompson with a very cool looking futuristic / old style with the useful light blue aim sight. And we have the time travel AK, which is the exact same thing with the ever so nice, cool looking light blue aim sight. So yeah, that will probably sell for about $5. Same as the Thompson, same as the large box, same as the sheetmetal door. That is the expected price because, of course, it's all for charity. So, if you like it, buy it. So, support the charity. It's cancer research. So, yeah, if you hate cancer, buy an AK. It makes sense, I'm sure. Okay. Imagine if you told that to Americans. Right, so, yeah, that's it, basically. That's everything. So if you really want to, you could go look at my previous list from the last week for a good idea of what potentially could get picked from. But like I said, you could just look at TGG's top picks. So that's currently available now. It doesn't have a video this week, unfortunately. Not sure what went down. But, yeah, that's it. So could it be something from here? Could it be something from the Recent batch of skins, we don't know, but we'll find out. But I will say this, for the past 2 Rust stores, we have had a bit of a trend where one random skin was actually submitted like a long time ago. So the most recent one was the Pirate Tsar, that was actually submitted on the workshop 4 months ago. And if you look at the previous Rust store over here, the Thompson was actually submitted 3 months ago. So I would expect another very random pick to be in tomorrow's Rust store as well, if we do see that. But it very likely will just mostly consist of early picks and typical picks, with the one random, like, extra late pick. Cool. So, anything else, chat? Anything else? What price point are we targeting for Legacy Kevlar? Low circ? Oh, buddy. Throughout all of this past week, it's been like that. Hey, Hedge, you know that thing you talked about 30 minutes ago? What was the answer? You've only just turned up. I know. It's fine. It's fine. It's happened so much. It's getting really... No, you did that on purpose. I know you've been hiding. Chat's doing this on purpose now as well. Sorry, YouTube. I know you had a whole bunch of questions to ask, but I just did a video there. And, yeah, of course, you know, I do this every single week. So what we're going to do now is we're going to go ahead and we're going to skip ahead. Oh, wow. I've only got 10 minutes. How long did I talk for? Chat, you made me do this. You didn't stop me. All right, okay, I guess I'll take a 10-minute break and then we'll... I'm going to skip ahead. Come on, let's go. Damn, I didn't realise we went that far. I didn't realise, chat. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. I had a lot to say. Oh, crap. I'm going to have to answer all of your questions now. Right, I did say we're going to do a giveaway, so let's just squeeze that out now. All right, let's squeeze that out now. I don't think we're going to be able to do it before the builders, but we could get ourselves set up now, and then once we're done with the builders, then we can do the giveaway. Does that sound alright to you? So, do you try again to try and do another 99% map? Chat, would you like to try and win a, what do we have available? I could offer to you a spacesuit hazmat skin. Now, what are we going to want to jump on? 99%, but which one? What's had a lot of plays? Show me all of the plays. Give me all... Oh, no, they're all gone. They're all gone. Right, well, that's had 8. That's 1 minute. That's 58 seconds. Risky, risk. Isn't that the one we played before? I wouldn't say no. Speedy straight sabotage. All right, we'll go do this one. Right, so... Good evening, everybody. Words. Good evening, Rascal Enjoyers. I hope you're doing all right. So I am here to do a silly giveaway. Yes, indeed. This is available to everyone who's watching me right now. You do need to hop onto my Twitch side. Okay, let's read what you're saying. So I'm very sorry. I'm very sorry to the YouTube people. You probably weren't aware of what was going on, but I was doing a recording for my Abnormal Biologist video. That will, of course, be appearing tomorrow. But let's just quickly read what you're saying. So, what was that? Chat, the voices are back. I can hear them on the walls. They're watching me. Chat, where are they? What was it? Okay. When Hedge does this skip on purpose, so we're all distracted by his part. No, shut up. I'm already prepared anyway. You should all... What the hell, Glassholio? What the hell are you? What is that? Well, we'll leave it there for the second so we can stare at that. Right. Thinking about buying a big grin. Thoughts? Hopefully it will go down in price like my CS skins. Wait until April. Wait until April time. If you want to be able to buy it for a cheaper price, I'd wait until April. Let's go quickly take a look at the state of the Big Grin, because I do believe that's been going up in price recently. Let's go take a looky. Big Grin. How are you, Big Grin? La da da. Big Grin. How are you? La da 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 da. You're expensive. Oh my god. Look at this, it's too high, oh my god. It's currently almost $900. Right, so my answer to you, my friend, is let's see if there's an opening where we could spot it going down in price. And for what you can see here, last year, it did go down around March, April time a fair bit. At the very least, mate, we are having a CS2 major this upcoming March time, Copenhagen 2024, and with all the new content coming out, you know, stickers, capsules, you name it, all that, I can't help but feel like that'll probably be a better time to jump in and buy some for a cheaper price, because as you can see here, since October, it's only been trending upwards very nicely. So my answer to you is wait until around April time. That is the expected drop-off with a decent amount of people stopping playing, and of course, it would also be cheaper. Yeah, that'd be my answer. Whew, I'm running out of breath. So I need to go announce to the people, abnormal people, you got 5 minutes to get your ass ready. 5 minutes at the ready. 5 minutes. Right, where is my good friend Mr. Maximchick? He has provided all the prices, and we're going to go copy that and put that in the chat section, because I can't guarantee everybody has seen that. So, prices. We suggested that you could go all the way up to Legacy Kevlar hoodie and pants up to $2 because it's going to be in demand like crazy. If you want to play it safer, offer a little bit less, but honestly, just push up to $2 because it's just going to go up in price regardless. Right. So, in regards to the black gold L96, I suggested 80 cents to $1. Hardsuit jacket, 70 cents to 90 cents. Curse poncho, 80 cents to $1.10. Pirate large box, $1.20 to $1.80, and Chameleon custom SMG, $1 to $1.50. That is the price suggestions. If you really want to go back and listen to me scream and shout about all of that, feel free to go to YouTube and rewind. But yeah, you've only got like 4 minutes, and you might want to get those links readily prepared right about now. So, what order are you going to do them in? Please consider this. Loads of people are going to be chasing after these skins, and very likely they're going to be chasing after the Legacy Kevlar skins first, aren't they? That's not too hard to comprehend. But my answer to you is, if everybody's going to go do Legacy Kevlar hoodie and pants first, why not try and get the L96 first, for example? Get the first builder down at around $1. You're the one who's picking them all up for $1 and potentially selling them for $2 for a while. You know, double the money. Or the Chameleon Custom SMG. Like, loads of people are going to be focusing two things. You could be the guy who focuses the other things. It's up to you what you do. It's up to you what you do. Wait. Did I do... Oh, nuts. Oh, nuts. I did the same account twice. Oh, crap, you fool, Rust. Well, you can see me do it all in real time. This is how you get your links nice and ready. Grab this, put that over there, grab blah, 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 blah. Put this here. Right, so we go here, and I'm going to go there, that. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What am I missing? Hardsuit jacket. Hardsuit jacket, cool. I'm going to put this here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, okay, cool. So here's the link right there for the Legacy Kevlar pants, Legacy Kevlar hoodie, Copper L96, and then of course we have the Pirate large box, Curse poncho, Hardsuit jacket, and of course the custom SMG. I think I'd rather do the custom SMG over the jacket. Yep, that's going to be my answer. Very sorry that I couldn't answer all of your questions, but it does look like we've reached that point now where we can't really do anything else. In the background, if you'll type play, you can still take part in this giveaway. It's available to everybody. Tell your friends, tell your family, tell your pets, everybody. Everyone's welcome to take part. You're all welcome to take part. Someone has to win the big prize. Someone has to. If you don't, then I will find out where you live. And Right, I'm very sorry, YouTube. I couldn't answer all your questions. I know. I am terrible. BB, you need to join my Twitch to be able to take part, because only Twitch is integrated with the Marbles on Stream, unfortunately. I would like it if YouTube was taking part. Yeah, I linked it earlier. Can I post it again? Here you go. Copy, pasty. It's all there. All right. Okay. Hello. Right then, so gotta get those prices ready. That's what we're doing, chap. That's the way you do it. Money for nothing and your checks for free. Alright, okay. Get that link ready. What am I gonna do? Alright. So just remember, the hood and the pants aren't going to be exactly like the Kevlar. Not as high, but it'll still do considerably good. Like, good. But don't assume it's definitely 100% going to be as good, alright? It will have that nice instance if we get the... Oh, thank you for up that. Sorry, the scene just cut you off. Thank you very much for your subscription there, Mr. Kilohertz. Much appreciated. But what great timing. Right. It was exquisite. Right, chat. How many boulders? Quick guess. How many boulders do you reckon we're going to see? How many boulders do you reckon we're going to see after a split second? Right then, people. Here we are. We've returned. I had a very lovely break, screaming at people for another 10 minutes. And here we are. Legacy Kevlar pants. How many boulders are we going to see in a split second? 4,000. What a lovely number to see. Definitely legitimate. 100%. And then we have the hoodie. And the hoodie has 9,600. Oh, yes. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Exquisite. Oh, yes. Then we had the black gold. Yeah, 96. Yes, indeed. Here we are. Got the hard shoot jacket. Custom SMG. Nuts. I refreshed and I couldn't get it down fast enough. And then if we quickly hop over to here, I want to put down a stronger boulder afterwards because I kind of waited a little bit too long. I'll go with 77. Yep. Pirate large box. There's poncho. Right, some skins are going to take longer than others, so what we'll do is we'll skip ahead now and we'll proceed to talk about the abnormal barter support. So, right, okay, what do we have? We have 2 more skins to chase after. I'm going to bring that here, Okay, hello. Oh, you got barders on you already. So you're just glitching out on me, were you? I hate life. Life hate me. Blah, 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 blah. Right, I'm going to do a fur. Pirate large books. Right, okay. Cursed poncho. Oh, there we go. Other account, please. I have the cursed poncho, and it's not loading for me. Here we go. Oh no, I might have been too late. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Oh no, I know. Oh no, oh no. Oh no, oh no. I might have missed out. 0.7640. Nope, 40. And there we go. 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 Right, okay, that seems to be everything. That seems to be everything indeed. Yes. Hard suit jacket. Did I do a second barge on you? Do I want to? I have not done a second barge on the likes of you. Do I want to? Custom SMG, 150. Someone's already attacked it. Quite a lot. Oh my. Alright. Hard suit. Hard suit. Hard suit. Right, that is done. That is done. That is definitely done. So refresh. Right then, so I've done all the boulders. I'm happy with that. We're going to leave that for a reasonable amount of time. I'm going to sit here and ask you, good day, chat. Hope you're doing okay. So now that we've just done the boulders, do you actually go ahead and do the special stupid giveaway? We have 75 people here, but we have 113 people watching me. That doesn't make sense. Chat, you have type play to enter this giveaway, right? You have type play to enter this giveaway. So Master Chief created 100 boulders for 87 cents. Casey, you don't have to tell me everything in real time, Mr. Kamal Bendali. Spare yourself, don't worry. Do we have a prediction? No, we don't. Good catch, good catch. So, my question to you is, with so many people taking part, do you reckon we'll actually have someone that finishes this map? Because, unfortunately, it's a 99% death map, which means the vast majority of you are going to die. But if there's one brave soul that could potentially do it. They're going to win themselves a lovely, exquisite looking. How much is it worth now? Can I have a quick look at the spacesuit? Spacesuit, the only marketable hazmat skin that we have. Space suit, please work. Right, it's over here somewhere. Where is it? There he is. His name is Spacesuit. It should work. Oi, work for me. Why are you like this? Why are you like this? Work. That's Steam at the moment. That's Steam at the moment. That's what it's like. Right. God, I haven't got the thing back on. Let me turn it back on. Oh, great. Now I've got to refresh it, and it's not going to work, is it? Okay, cool. Right. This is now selling for $13 going on $14 at the end of the day. That's for free. You're not going to complain about that, are you? So I'm going to give that away if you can finish, if you can win. You've got a prediction up right now. You've got 50 seconds left, so we're going to get started in 50 seconds. My question to you will be, chat, type play right now. Even if you think you've entered, type play right now. Now you have to join the Twitch. You have to join the Twitch chat to do this. So YouTube, I can see you doing it right now. I can see you doing it. James Slokowski, if you join Twitch and do it in Twitch, that's how you do it. All right, that's how you do it. That's the way you're going to be able to get in. All right, cool. So we did everything then, chat. We discussed prices. We did our buy orders. Hopefully, at least some of you pick up those skins for a nice cheap price. And whilst I'm here, I will sit here and say, if you have been interested in the stupid things I've been screaming at you for all of this time, please consider saying hello to my YouTube. Here you go. I stream pretty much every day on the likes of Twitch as well. So I've already linked that to the YouTube people. And I guess I could show you my Twitter. Yeah, let's go take a look at my Twitter. There's that Twitter. There's that Twitter. So yeah, we retweeted that earlier, didn't we? We were spreading the word around of all the newest skins that have been submitted. Oh yes, indeed. So that's it. Yeah, it's cool. Let's see what new skins we potentially might see. The cat is stealing. How could he steal? He's an evil kitty. Look at him. He's an evil kitty. And then he grew up to be evil. Alright. Okay, we're done. The prediction is ready. Let us proceed and figure out who has won, and then we'll talk. Oh, see you, cool stuff. Thank you very much for turning up today. Let's proceed. Let's see who wins, and let's see if anybody wins the prize. Now, don't be upset if some of you fail. You're going to see a lot of fails until someone eventually wins. It happens. We've seen people win some big fat prizes before. I'm getting a lot of follows. I hope I'm not getting that thing where people spam follows on people. Oh, imagine if I win. Now, just to reiterate this very quickly, it's the first person to finish is the one who gets the prize. But don't worry, a lot of you are going to die in a minute. It's very funny. Watch this. So, as we look over to you, a lot of people getting pushed back, a lot of people breezing on ahead, but this is where we start to see the beginnings of very awkward positions happening. We got Mr. Salvage falling off, dead. Blech. So we're already seeing loads of people dying. Who's going to die next? We'll find out. There's Mr. Maxim, there's Hoochie, there's Zitnet Main, and there is Chakachu, King Safety, Sloth B, everybody's dead. Vatnik and Yesweld currently in the lead. Hopefully they don't fall off somehow, some way. Oh no. We started off with 82, we're down to 55. But don't worry, there'll be more. There you go, there's more. Bye! So, oh no, everyone's falling, everyone's failing. Right. Here's Vatnik, breezing on ahead, currently in the lead. Will it last? We'll find out. They're going to spin around a little bit, and then they're going to roll on through to here. Big Boss Baby, Low Circ. Everybody's dying. Everybody's crying. Everybody's suffering. Ethan, go the right way. Ethan! Dead. Right, so down over to here we have Vatnik, we have Shiny Flacco, there is Player, I couldn't see his name properly. So we have 4 people currently right here, Shedmon, Vatnik, Shiny Flacco, 2 picks. We also have the likes of Puniolio, Shets, and everybody else. I can't read all of that. Now, here's unfortunately a position where a lot of people die on, because a lot of people are going to fall out of that and go the wrong way. Oh, look, Vatnik just fell off. And Shiny Flacco. 2 picks, though, landed it ever so graciously. Now, will he be able to pass this very stupid little thing here? Do not fall to the sides. I said don't. Damn you. Right. Shedmon. Bye, Shedmon. Bobby Shark. Bobby Shark, do, Bobby Shark. You shouldn't have called yourself that. You brought that upon yourself. Bobby Shark, do, Bobby Shark, do. Shit, is dead, laser. Right, Cosmic, Bobby Shark, going the right way. Do we have Guys Zoo wanting to do that as well? What are you doing over there? Move, you fool. Right, these two people. Bobby fell off. Sorry, Bobby. Cosmic, don't touch the laser, Cosmic. Oh, right, can you do it? Can he hit it at the... No, wall. No, he did it! He did it! Well, there you go. To all the people who said no one can do it, there you go. You did it! He actually won! Hey! Well done, Mr. Cosmic. So, Cosmic, you do need to join the Discord. Verify your account. Make sure that you're not like a naughty alt-account or a bot account. But yeah, you just won a $14 prize. Well done, buddy. Congratulations. I guess we could favourite that. At least we know you can win on it now. So no one can complain at me saying, no, Hedge, no one can win. Why would you keep doing this? Because eventually someone will. So well done, Cosmic. I think you're brand new, aren't you? I'm pretty sure he's going to want to stick around from here on now. And guess what, everybody? What did you vote on? What did you predict? Oh, what's this? Let's go look at these people, these foolish people. What, 27,000 points and no, Mr. Hoochie? But what do we have over here? Mr. Morley with 2,000 points. Well, the outcome was yes, I believe. Well done, Mr. Morley. Screw you, Hoochie. So, there we go. Well done. Mr. Cosmic, are you currently in the Discord? Let's go find out. So, here we are. Where am I? Cosmic, what is your Discord name? If you could please verify that. I've got 6,000 points with 450. Yeah, so the rules are, if you get up to 150,000 channel points, you can request a skin from the current Rust store. Now, you don't have to immediately use them. You can hold on to them and wait for a specific time. And, well, who knows what we might see tomorrow, or the week after that, or the week after that. Now, I can't buy you charity skins, so don't ask for that. I can't do that, I'm afraid. I can't do that. Right, Cosmic, I need your Discord name, please. I can't just give it to you. So, been watching the vids. Glad I could catch a stream. Well, I'm pretty sure you're glad now because you just earned money from it. Cosmic. Display name is Cosmic. I believe if I just go Cosmic... There we go. And is he verified? He should be verified. And he is. Well done. Cool. Well done, Mr. Cosmic. Let's go over to here and say congratulations to the likes of you, sir. So, special Gib. That is a spacesuit. I hope I didn't sell all of my spacesuits. I just realised that. If not, I'll find something of reasonable valuable to... Oh, God. Uh-oh. I'll find that out, don't worry. I'll find out. I think I still have one at least. If not, I'll find something of equal value to give to you. Basically, you could just say, Hedge, could I just have $14 of stuff from a Rust store or something? Yeah, we'll do that. Okay. I think I might have sold them. It just dawned on me that I might have sold them. But like I said, at least $14. So... yeah, sorry about that. I just realised. Right, we're going to go sort that out now. Okay, can you message me on Discord? I'm going to go look for all of my accounts. Not now, but message me on Discord now. You might need to send a friend request. That's okay, and I'll see what the answer is. Might have a bit of a problem, or if we do have a problem, I could still go buy the likes of some legacy Kevlar hoodie and pants for you. 7 skins. So I could buy, 3 pairs each for you and then something extra? Yeah, we could do that. I'm fine with that. I can do that for you if you like. All right, and so, we'll find out. Awkward. Yes, we just had ourselves a certifiable Hedge moment. Yes, hello, Winnie the Pooh. Good day to see you, sir. Let's go sort these out. Build support, away we go. Let's go see how everything's lining up, because if anybody were to ask Hedge, is it a good time to go ahead and buy a Legacy Kevlar hoodie and pants? My answer to you is, well, with 12,000 buy orders, yeah, I think so. With buy orders going well above $2, yeah, I think so. Yeah. Right about now, if you were to go ahead and buy some Legacy Kevlar hoodie and pants, you could actually sell them immediately and get your money back, I believe. Oh, 136 listed, though. 105 above 5. Okay. So you're going to remember that, though. You're going to remember that. People will list a lot, but a lot of them will list them at least double the price. So don't be put off or intimidated with high quantity, high listings. Because as I just said, 120 above $4.40. So a significant chunk of the listings are above a certain price. Yes. Okay, so we have done that. And I don't know why I was refreshing there because I already refreshed. So what order did I do my buy orders in? Did I do the L96 before this? I did. You go over there. You go over to here. L96. Let's see how many buy orders you have because there was some decent buy orders in this. Yeah, it's pushing up to about $2. Well, one of them is. One of them, not the rest. But yeah, that's not retaining its value. $2.49 in the Rust store. Highest buy orders $1.90. Uh-oh. And did you send me a... Yes, he's trying to send me a friend request. Mr. Cosmic. Hello, sir. Let's go sort you out now. Yep. Cool. I have accepted your friend requesto. Wait for a while and I'll sort this out. After stream, I have to organise you. So, the Black Gold L96 unfortunately won't be retaining its value. No buy orders close. Unfortunately, bulk of the buy orders around $1. So that is to be expected because that's what we suggested. Hard suit jacket, are you going to do a good job retaining your value? The answer is not really. Nope. Around a $1 as well. We have the Pirate Large Box that is currently sitting here at buy orders of $1.50. Well, okay, we'll have to live with that. We've got the Custom SMG. This is currently sitting here with over 2,000 buy orders. Yeah, that's not retaining its value. And with the Cursed Poncho, I think I'll put you here. Cursed Poncho, your highest buy order is $1.50, but the bulk of the buy orders ends at around $1.20-ish. Slightly above $1, basically. So overall, the only skins that look worthwhile in buying are the Legacy Kevlar hoodie and pants. Based on what we can see here with the buy orders, that's absurd, but that was expected. But there is a lot of listings already. True. But if we get those boots and gloves accepted tomorrow, it will go up in price immediately. True. Straight up, instantly. So, yeah. Someone just bought the hoodie for $2. I don't understand. Because, Losirk, for some people, if they go to the Rust store, they have to pay an extra bit of tax just to buy the skins. If they buy them from the Steam market, no extra tax. It is cheaper for people to do this, which I've learned. As silly as it sounds, that is actually the answer. So that's something we learn as we go along. And that's a new thing that you're aware of. So if you ever wonder, why are they doing it? There is actually a good reason now. And yeah, I only just found that out recently. Urban Cookie was mentioning it to me. So, yeah, that's Americans mainly, I believe. Maybe not all of them, not sure, but we certainly don't. We just buy them and that's it. Okay, cool. I just clicked my back, and that hurt. Let's go over to here. We can continue with the rest of the video for the abnormal buy orders. Is there any other questions you might want to ask? Also, Mexico. Yes, you're from Mexico, I realise that. I've never actually had Mexican viewers before. I've had Brazilians. I've had Argentinians, but funnily enough, I never really had anybody else from Latin America. I'm actually surprised the Brazilians and the Argentinians can understand me with the amount of, how quick I speak and, how I mumble. Hello, yep. Good day to you, sir. We just did our abnormal buy orders. The skins have just appeared. Portuguese too. Yeah, I do have a decent amount of Portuguese, a decent amount of Spanish, quite a lot of Ukrainians. I know that for sure. A lot of Ukrainians. Fairly decent amount of Canadians and Americans, of course. Decent amount of Germans. Not many French. Gazazu, you're like the only one. And Pleem. Pleem's there. Pleem's French. So I'm aware of that. And when I start talking more about Counter-Strike, which will be taking place in about a month or so's time, I'm pretty sure I'm going to get a lot more Europeans. That's for sure. When we start talking about Counter-Strike... Oh, damn. Souvenir packages. Right, we forgot about this. We forgot about this. So in the lead up to another major, typically what you see, this is Counter-Strike, I'm very sorry, but people who care will know. Souvenir packages tend to go up in price quite nicely when we get very close to a major. So all the people who bought Paris souvenir packages, you might want to get prepared for this. You might be able to sell them for a significant amount of money. Yeah, they haven't been super great. Counter-Strike as a whole has kind of dropped off pretty bad. It sucks, I know. But a pattern I always usually see is souvenir packages always usually rise up in price and lead up to the next one. Why does this happen? I have no idea. But paints aren't on sale anymore. They are still cheap on the Steam market, Phlox. They are still cheap, but they're not on sale anymore. It would have been cheaper to buy them in-game, but the difference in money isn't that too ridiculous. Not too ridiculous. You could just put a barter down and try and get them cheaper. All right. So the likes of these, I'm conflicted, because that's actually very cheap at the moment. Is it going to improve? Well, we're not going to find out anything for another month or so. So during February, keep an eye on your souvenir packages. That's definitely 100% a given. Like, you've got to keep an eye on these. And do we know what maps are going to be played on? Do we know that yet? To all the Counter-Strike people, are we aware of this? Because if there's a decent chance they remove a map and add in another one, the souvenir package for that map that gets removed will go up in price. Like, it happened last year to Dust 2. When they put Anubis in and Dust 2 out, the Dust 2 packages just rose up in price insanely. So, yeah. Carico and I are both Portuguese, and Barry are also French. Really? Who calls themselves Barry but is French? That's incredibly silly. It is. Barry. I'm sorry. Okay, well, I'm French. You're not French. You think you are, but people just laugh at you when you suggest the idea of it. Now shut up and sit in the corner, silly Quebec man. All right. Go speak your strange languages in the corner. Sorry. Nobody understands you. Shut up. Hello, big boss baby. You're French? I'm very sorry. Hopefully one day you'll find a cure. Moving on. you put yourself up to that. It's your fault. Lamau coming from Canadian, fully agree. Right. Counter-Strike is going to be talked about a lot next month. In theory, if post-Christmas would have been great, would have had a lot of profit to work with. But we didn't get that this year, which is, well, bad. I'm trying my best not to swear. You might have noticed that. Every time I do a video at the moment, I keep getting demonetized. It keeps happening. I have to keep requesting review. So I did my Rust Workshop skin checks yesterday. It got limited ads as well. I said nothing wrong. After a good, half a day, it got fixed, but it keeps happening to me now. I don't know what happened, but for some strange reason, every time I do a stream or every time I do a video, no, not allowed. I have to really try my best not to say naughty words. It's really hard. I like to express myself in a certain way, and I can't do it anymore. I can't do it anymore. Okay, let's get this out of the way. Ernie. Do I want to talk about that? I might want to save that for tomorrow, if anything. For the Rust rotation, it's going to probably be better. But yeah, if you aren't fully well aware, back on Monday, a lot of people couldn't play Rust. And I do believe it's had a bit of a negative effect because it looks like it's kind of caused people to not want to jump in. We'll talk more about that tomorrow. But in short, go take a look at the player count and look what happened on that particular day. Do you see that? Right here. It really screwed up things. And ever since then, player counts kind of dropped off pretty bad. Well, it is night time in Europe, but it's not one I want to see. Not good. Not good. I don't think we're getting 100,000 average player count this month anymore. Doesn't look like that's going to be possible. Maybe the Twitch event next week will change. Well, this weekend will change things. But yeah, that was a bit of a stumble. But in the lead up to February Force Wipe, it's still looking okay. People will probably be very eager to run around with those backpacks. Oh, I did retweet. The backpacks come in 2 versions. One of them you can make, one of them you can find. There you go. So a small backpack will have 12 extra slots and it costs 5 sewing kits and 50 cloth, which, yeah, that's fine. A large backpack, 30 slots, but you can't make it. It'll be something you have to find. And what do you reckon about that? Do you reckon that's cool? So, yeah, that might be really nice. Yeah. So if you're just roaming around and, killing people and whatnot and taking all their loot, you might want the large backpack. For sure. 24 would be more balanced. They're going to sell that for $10 and they're going to laugh at you for even asking about balancing. Balancing? Shut up. It would be nice if it's immediately skinnable. I hope so. A lot of people have been asking for more items to become skinnable, and if we see backpacks becoming skinnable, that would be cool. That would be cool. The French out here catching strays right now. Yeah, pretty much. So yeah. Good for us solos. Yep, even then. I just don't know where exactly you'd probably find a large backpack. Surely just like a normal big container at least. But what about green ones? It'd be fine. Maybe like a toolbox. I mean, it's not going to be destructive, just having extra slots. Useful, yes. Yeah, no, we'll see. We'll see. Well, a lot of people complain about anything anyway. Hedge, yeah, homemade LMG skins. Yeah, it would be nice. That would be nice. People have been asking. I've reiterated this so many times. There is an active Where is it? Where do we go? We go from... where's TGG's one? Here you go. Straw poll. There you go. So this. If you aren't fully well aware, there is a poll that was basically set up by FacePunch, well, through TGG. But basically, you can go right here and take a look at all of this. Now, it's all based on priority, your own personal priority. What would you like to see become skinnable before everything else? So, number one, cars, not really. Do you know what I'd like? Wolf headdress. That sounds really cool. For the longest time, wolf headdress has been around, but it's never had skins. So I'm going to put that up to 1. But let's just look around what else we have. Tool cupboard. You know what? Always, everyone has a tool cupboard. You could easily skin that. Loads of cool things could be made from that. That's going to be my priority. So little by little, as you go through all of these, what do we have here? Ladder hatches. I don't think that's possible. But handmade LMG, I know for sure loads of people want that. They keep asking for it. I'll put that as my new number 2. So yeah, go for all of this. Put them in order of what you like and what you want. And eventually you'll probably have like all 35 figured out. But when you go to the results, this is what it currently looks like. This is the current standings for everybody has voted for. The number 1 is tool cupboard. Number 2, bed. 3rd is handmade LMG. 4th is tactical gloves. And 5th is minicopter. 6th is high external walls and gates, such as stone and wood. Large furnace is your number, I can't remember what number I was on, 7 I think. M92 is number 8. Prototype 17 is number 9. And auto turret is number 10. Wolf headdress is down at 11. That sucks. Do you know what really needs to become skinnable? We have salvaged pickaxes being skinnable for like the past 8 years, but never salvaged axe. Why was salvaged axe never skinnable? Bad, terrible, awful. But you know, chainsaws would be cool as well. Imagine the really cool, things people could make out of that. Like for Halloween ones, you could have one like covered in blood. Oh no. So consider looking for all of that yourself. You get a good idea of what all the other people are interested in, what they desire, what they crave, what they want. FacePunch can see this. They know what people want. So if it's something they prioritise, that's something for us to look forward to. But the last new items to become skinnable, I do believe, was L96 and road sign gloves, and that was 3 years ago. It's been a long time. So backpack skins, forest raiders, blackout, whiteout backpacks, please. Yeah. I wonder if it'll give you a little bit of warmth, because you know when you have like a backpack and it makes you all sweaty. It would make you a little bit warm, wouldn't it? But yeah, maybe it'll give us some protection of some sort. We'll find out, won't we? But of course, if you keep shooting someone in the back, their backpack's probably going to get destroyed. Well, I went through those doors pretty quickly, and it keeps buying other things. I think I might need to say no more to the Desert Beast. I'm going to have to say so no more. No more, please. I've had enough. You keep buying it, and I'll be honest with you, if it keeps selling at that price, I'm probably not going to see it go up in a while unless we see some more Desert Beast stuff being accepted down the line. So I'm going to say no more to that. No more. Okay, back over to here. Let's go do the video that we intended to do, because Hedge loves to sidetrack, and he can't stop himself. So stop tempting him. Stop it. Got that. Actually, get Legacy Kevlar at the very least, because that's the thing we mainly care about. Don't want to sound mean or anything, but you know. Right, back up to here. Put that in position. Do I want to mention the commits? Yes. Door vehicle physics changes. Right, so they're changed. Yeah, there's some sort of car update. What's going on here? Let's just read this. What the hell is going on here? Experimental changes to door blockage prevention system to try and prevent vehicles getting stuck in doors, sometimes permanently. Fixed doors not taking into account updated doors, wood stone gates, garage doors, armoured sheet metal wood single doors, armoured sheet metal, then Twitch industrial No. Wait. That's not what I think it is it? General. Industrial. What's the industrial door? Chat. Can someone point out to me that's the red door? Is it definitely the red door? I was going to say. Okay, cool. Yeah. Yeah, okay, good. All right, cool. It said factory door there. I got a little bit worried. I thought they were going to make the industrial door, the industrial Bloodgate into a Twitch drop. Oh. Yes, that's the Twitch drop. One of the first Twitch drops. Damn it, you stupid fool! How could you forget? How could you forget? All right, so they're doing some changes. Looks like we're going to have some sort of vehicle update. Yes, Mr. Benji, what were you asking for? What were you asking for? Attention span reset. Make the video. Yes, go. Do thing now, fast. Benji, if you have a question, you're going to have to hold on it for a while. Let's return to doing the thing that we're supposed to do. Let's go get this sorted now. Because the reason why I kind of soundtrack there, Mr. Plansky, is because I do need to talk about that a little bit. Got to keep people being aware of the commits. One take, go. Right, gentlemen, it's been 30 minutes and we're back here now, and as you can see, some prices have appeared on SCM to APP, but we're now going to go ahead and take a look at the buy order support and see how well these skins are holding up. Do they look to be perfectly fine things to consider buying? And to no surprise, here's the Legacy Kevlar hoodie, 12,000 requests to buy, and it's got buy orders going way above the price it's currently selling for in the Rust store. This is in the Rust store right now for $1.99, but we have buy orders going all the way up to $2.26. What? Well, some people do have to pay extra tax if they were to buy straight from the Rust store. So don't be surprised in the slightest that people have made some buy orders like this, because it still works out cheaper compared to what they're doing if they were to buy from the Rust Steam, the actual Rust store here. So anyway, that is looking to be perfectly fine and potentially retaining its value, don't you think? Yeah, there's a lot of support here. Now, you might sit there and say, Hedge, this already has 138 listings. Yeah, I do see that. But just remember, there's a lot of people that do this. They will list a ton of their skins, but at a higher price. So by default, a lot of people will see this. That's what normal people see. Only those 5 listings now think, oh no, there's too much, it's all ruined. No, get an extension like I've mentioned. Steam Inventory Helper is a good example. And as you can see, 111111172221109. Yeah, that's what it looks like for now. And don't forget, gradually as time goes on throughout the rest of these next 7 days, everybody who bought these skins, well, little by little, all the people will gradually be able to list their skins on the Steam market. This is exactly what happened to the likes of the Legacy Kevlar kilt. So, depends on what time you bought it the previous week, but the next week, that's when you can list it. And, well, every midnight in the UK, you're going to see more and more appearing. But they might get bought out during the day, much like what happened to Legacy Kevlar kilt. So, we'll find out how it rolls out. But if you wanted to buy something from this current Rust store and hope it retains its value, that hoodie is a great start. That is definitely looking like it's going to hold its value at the very least. Will it be a great profit? We'll find out. But if we do see the likes of those Legacy Kevlar boots and gloves being accepted tomorrow, it will definitely give it a wonderful start, a wonderful boost. Now we can go take a look at the pants, and it's basically the exact same thing. Barter's pushing all the way above $2.20 and beyond, and then we have the likes of these listings here. And yeah, same output, same layout, loads of thin listings here. Then it's 120 at $5 above. Cool. So it's up to you, people. Both the hoodie and pants do look perfectly fine to consider buying. And then we have the likes of Black Gold 096. This is currently in the Rust store for $2.49. It has no boulders going close to that. So the bulk of the boulders, from what you can see here, they're basically around $1. That's it, just around $1. That is it. We did discuss this. Gun demand is definitely an issue in regards to L96s. Yes, it's part of a well-established collection. Doesn't matter. If the gun demand is low, then where's the justification in wanting to buy skins? Therefore, well, the price isn't very likely going to hold, is it? So, yep, boulders are around basically 80 cents to $1.10, like we suggested. This is definitely going to go below its Rust store price. I don't imagine it's going to retain its price. It's going to be a bit of an issue, I'm afraid. Now, it might not happen immediately, like I said, but once we get to around springtime, do not be surprised at all when it's low. Do not be surprised at all, okay? Moving on with the likes of the Pirate Large Box. This is doing a little bit better compared to the L96. Part of a well-established collection. Sold for $2.49 as well, currently in the Rust store. Bulk of the boulders seems to be around $1. Then we've got a decent amount slightly above $1 up to $1.50, but it does kind of cool off at around there. At the moment, highest boulder is $2. I'll be honest with you, wouldn't be surprised that over the course of the next 12 hours, we very likely might see some more boulders pushing up to $2. And like I said, if we do see more Pirate Deplorable skins being accepted, that will have a nice boost in demand, boost in price. It didn't sell that much. 15,000 plus is okay. In the grand scheme of things, it's not even that crazy in terms of sales. And we did prove that earlier when we made some comparisons to all the other large box skins. So he's okay. He's cool. And if you want to consider trying to get a hold of him, you could just put down a $2 buy order. Wouldn't be surprised if you eventually pick one of these up for a cheaper price like that. So save yourself 50 cents. Do a buy order if you want to. Then we've got the Cursed Poncho. Lots to discuss in regards to that. If we do see the Hyde shirt and pants, I would definitely come back here and do a stronger buy order. But for this $2 skin, I do not expect it to retain its value. Many buy orders at around 70 cents to 90 cents, but we only kind of really see a fair few above $1. So, yes. It all depends on what we see next. If we don't see any more skins, I would not be surprised if this goes below $1. Like, wouldn't be surprised at all. At the moment, only listings are $4 each, but give it some time. When more people are able to sell theirs, you'll probably see a lot more appearing on here. So again, over the course of these next few weeks, will we see Cursed Hyde shirt and pants? We'll find out. Hard suit jacket, well, this is $2. We had quite a decent amount to discuss with this. It has too much sales in comparison to the rest of the collection. And when I questioned, okay, so where exactly are you going to want to wear this in game and whatnot? By default, it's an okay skin for what it is. You know, it's all nice and metallic. Hey, you could probably even dress up like a knight if you want to. But in short, I don't imagine it's going to do okay enough. Jacket skins aren't exactly rare. Wouldn't be surprised if we see some more being accepted at some point this year. And, well, with the hard suit jacket, I can't help but feel like it's going to suffer. It's going to struggle at some point. And, well, with the buy orders that we have now, we're between 70 cents to 90 cents. Not too surprised to see that. And then we've got a decent amount slightly above $1. But overall, I am not 100% convinced he's going to do a decent job retaining its value. It is what it is. But it sold a lot. Congratulations, Shedmon, for doing a decent amount of sales. But in terms of retaining value, it's going to be a struggle. So no, you could just put down like a $1.50 buy order, save yourself 50 cents, pick this up for $1.50. I wouldn't be surprised if you pull it off pretty quickly. So yeah, it's not going to retain its value. There with the likes of the custom SMG, the Chameleon custom SMG. This is also selling for $2.50. And well, yeah, vast majority of the buy orders around $1 and slightly above. Got a decent amount pushing up to $1.50 and above, but it kind of stops just before $2. So the issue is what we're well aware of. It's a very nice, cool-looking skin, part of a well-established, well-liked collection. But when it comes to the likes of custom SMGs, it's the gun demand issue. Yeah, it's gun demand issue. So if people aren't actively wanting to use it, people aren't actively going to be wanting to use skins of it. Therefore, it's going to be a bit of a struggle to sell these skins. This will be going below its retail price. I would not be surprised in the slightest. Unless we somehow see some sort of update where they change around the power of some of these SMGs, I don't imagine this is going to be going crazy anytime soon. But we can wait and look forward to things like that, can't we? Anyway, custom SMG, it's around the position I was expecting. But yeah, if you really wanted this, you could just put down like a $2 buy order. Wouldn't be surprised in the slightest if you pick this up for around that price. You know, save yourself some money. But yeah, the current position it's in, it's not going to retain its value. So that's it. We basically talked about everything. So the only things that in this current position I would consider buying are these two skins. They seem to be perfectly fine. They seem to have more than enough interest. So that would be the option. Now, if you're looking at this, if you're watching this very video on the Thursday, you know, it might be during the day then, take a look at them then. There might be some more listings. The price might be down a little bit lower. But the main thing, right, that's going to really kick it into gear is if we get the likes of those boots and gloves being accepted. Much like what we saw with last week, if you see an immediate new skin for Legacy Kevlar, yeah, it's going to have a great start. And do you know what we didn't do? We could take a look at the kilt right about now, because, you know, we had about 500 quantity of the kilt a little bit earlier. How much does it have now? Is it still the same? It's still basically the same, yeah. So we had our little discussion earlier talking about, 54. What are you doing? What are you doing? Oof. See, if we get those boots and gloves tomorrow, his Haskell's just going to evaporate. Whoever this is, you're not smart. I hope it's not someone who's watching me right now. We had a very, very good discussion on this, but yeah, it's now going down to $4. Doesn't necessarily mean it's doomed. If those boots and gloves appear, well, it's gone. All those cheaper ones are gone, because it very likely will be going higher. Maybe not immediately, but eventually. Oh yes, it will. So, okay, so that's basically everything. So like I said, I don't expect an early rust or rotation tomorrow. As you can see, with great thanks to Pending, I am now above my maximum Steam wallet. I've been making some decent amount of sales, I guess you could say. So I just do this real quickly. Eventfield lot bought show 100. Yeah, I've been making some sales. It's not hard to sell skins. It's just the prices didn't go up in price insanely. But yeah, I've done a decent effort. I've managed to sell a whole bunch. And I can't stop myself. I'll keep doing it. No, I can't do it anymore. I've got maximum Steam Wallet. So I had all of these listings still. And the pending finally came through. So I'm definitely going to go up even higher. But yeah, that's one way in which pending can be a nice benefit to all of you. So these skins will be here tomorrow, but what will accompany them? Remember, these are going to be fairly pricey, around $5 a piece. That is the expectation. But what extra skins do you reckon we're going to see? Feel free to comment below. And with that, will we see some skins from the top picks list? Will we see... Well, this one too. Or will we... no, I deleted it. Go away, go back. Will we see some newer skins? Skins that literally just appeared over the past weekend. Could we see some things out of here? We shall see. I will personally vouch for the likes of a double door. You know, some whiteout clothing couldn't hurt. I'm just saying. You could also do the cursed clothing as well. I would also like to see Paisley. I'm just basically mentioning all the continuations. Yeah, I'm an investor. What do you expect? But yeah, Legacy Kevlar, come on, come to us. We need you. Will we see that trend continue? Will we see them being accepted immediately? And so that, we're done. We're done with the video. So, yeah, look in the description of this video. If you want to be able to sit here and take part in one of my streams when we're waiting for the skins, Twitch link will be there, or you can follow me on the YouTube and you'll be able to see me when I start streaming. But the expectation is some point between 7 o'clock in the evening to midnight in the UK. We just don't know a guaranteed time. We just know 100% it's Thursday. Yeah! That's the answer. That is the answer that we have. That's all we have. So are you excited for the first CS2 case tomorrow? Buddy, I've got all my money nice and ready for it. I've got all of my money nice and ready for it. I've been selling a decent amount of Rust skins. I'm prepared. Are you? Ooh. But that's not affiliated too much with Rust. But yeah, I'm investing into other economies. You shouldn't be surprised by that. Right then, case tomorrow. Look what you've gone and done now. Now they think it's actually happening. Chat, don't listen to him. He's just trying to play you, right? He's tricking you. There's a very decent chance we could have a new case at some point anytime soon from here on now, but don't instantly assume it's definitely going to happen. So yeah, hopefully things could pick up with the likes of the Counter-Strike economy, and hopefully it could also affect the likes of the Rust economy in a positive way, because both economies are down at the moment, both of them. Don't just assume Rust and CS are bad. But Rust isn't bad, it's just normal. It just didn't have an insane time. It's sad, but what are you going to do? Anyway, that's it. We're all good. That's all done. So I'll catch you all later tomorrow. Well, later tomorrow. Technically, it is the 11th for me at the moment. But yeah, I will see you during the stream. Feel free to hop in and ask questions. Just know if I'm recording something, I might ignore you. I don't mean that on purpose. I'm just saying, I just had to do it today. I've had a lot of people ask me questions whilst I'm trying to talk. I don't blame them, but yeah. Anyway, catch you later. See you, goodbye. Cool. Did I do that with the thing down? Oh, crap, Hedge. Oh, never mind. Oh, no. I didn't put the right scene on. I was supposed to have it here. Oh, no. Never mind. Never mind. It's not the end of the world. Damn it. I was supposed to have it like that. Oh, well. Oh, well. Oh, well. Screw it. It's fine. It's not the end of the world. There's always a Hedge moment here and there. Damn it. I didn't mean for that to happen. Oh, no. Oh, well. Like I said, it doesn't matter. Everybody can see all the lovely support I have with my wonderful, wonderful subscribers. How many subscribers do I actually have? Well, chat, can you tell me? Well, let's go find out. The answer is 45. Chat. Chat. Do you know the game Stray? Do you know the game Stray? It's the cat game. So the intention is, during all of that game, it's like a nice puzzle game where you are a cat and you meow all the time. And I have my cat suit. Do you want me to just sit there and meow all the time the cat meows? Could you imagine the amount of times you can spam the cats? What's the sub money does the streamer get? What the sub money? Yeah, it's either 50-50 or 70-30. If I consistently did 350 subscribers, I will automatically be given the 70-30. Yeah, So if you have at least a consistent 350 subscribers every month, I'm good for it, chat. If you want to do that, you get the 70-30 format. I think there's an achievement for knocking stuff over and meowing. Well, Glassholio, that's all part of the plan. So, I still need to get another 105 subscriptions. I don't know how we're going to be able to pull that off, but we're probably going to have to consider trying to get more subscribers somehow. Don't know how, but I've got another 3 weeks to be able to pull that off, maybe? Yeah. Yeah, we'll get there. I know a lot of people probably subscribed towards the end of the month last month, so yeah, we'll see how it rolls out. But we're getting closer. Just got to try and figure out how to get those extra 100 subscribers. We'll get there. So I can't help but feel like a lot of people are going to have fun spamming cats as I have to sit there and pretend to be a cat. I'm not going to actively, like, purr, but yeah, I'm going to look fairly stupid. Should you ever sell at a loss? I don't know if I sell at a loss anymore because I don't keep track of all the things I do. I just kind of have a general idea of what I offer, and then I just sell if I feel the need to do so. Tom Lindberghs, is it possible that it's just, oh my god, bubble and the set will lose their value? Tom, you'd love to post that, didn't you? You'd love to post that. I hope you didn't do that when I was talking about the bloody things in my recording. I don't know if it's a bubble, mate. I don't know if it's a bubble. It's clearly in demand. But yeah, you are correct. Could it be a bubble? What happens when a lot of people suddenly disappear? Will the price go down? That is expected. All skins are expected to go down at some point around April time. For sure. 100%. But I don't know if it's going to burst. I don't know if it's going to pop. I don't know. I can't foresee. But at the very least, I will give it this. That's probably the most appealing looking blackout option available. Compared to blackout, that's probably the closest thing. It is a little bit shiny, but from a distance, people aren't going to notice a difference. I know a lot of people are questioning that. I don't see people having an advantage in noticing that compared to, blackout. Blackout, I mean, at the end of the day, if you're running around in an open field, you're going to spot the person who's wearing full black regardless. Especially Arctic areas. Oh, look at this wonderful snowy tundra that's all white. Oh, look, there's a guy over there wearing blackout. It's not hard. I got Kevlar and blackout metal, pretty affordable, and it all goes together. Yep, exactly that. So, once more, I could post this to you. I could share with you. Come on, don't be shy. Let's show me the video. It's taken its time. But yeah, it does pair up quite nicely. And, okay, in regards to blackout, if people care more about the blackout armor compared to the hoodie and pants, I can see a lot of people wearing Legacy Kevlar hoodie and pants for blackout armor. Because, as I've already pointed out, blackout hoodie and pants are $45 for the pair. But for a simple price of $4, you can buy Legacy Kevlar instead. For a simple price of about $2, you could get black hoodie and pirate pantaloons. But, you know, people are odd. Kilts for $4.20. I know, Gab Vendetta. I know. And it was a very stupid thing for them to do, because if we do get the boots and gloves accepted tomorrow, that's just going to evaporate. Plus all the people that will appear tomorrow, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, no, that will evaporate if we get the instant continuation. And I look forward to it, because I'm pretty sure that's going to print a whole bunch of money tomorrow as well. So yeah, it's the lesser informed people, Gab Vendetta. It's the lesser informed. If you unload stock like that, it's never going to go up in price. Why would you list all of your skins at that? Yeah. Some people aren't smart. As you might have noticed, with me selling my skins, do you notice how I put them all spread about smaller batches? Like, do you see me selling anything in like a big fat wedge? It's all just small portions, isn't it? It's all very nice and spread out, and that's how it works. That's how you ensure that the price for skin doesn't crash. But a lot of people are either completely clueless or just plain lazy. So, yeah, I mean, I can't answer for everybody, but it unfortunately affects everyone. Look at the comics hoodie, for example. Hope you don't mind if I pose this question. Have you seen the DMC Valve put on the TF2 Source 2 mod team? No, I don't. I'm not aware of that. TF2 Source Mod DMCA. Oh, damn, I didn't know. I did not know about that. What the hell? Valve tends to be very lenient What have they done wrong? Team Fortress 2, Team Fortress Source 2. Today we received a DMC takedown from Valve on all the public forks made by the community. Isn't Classic, another positive restriction years back, is a version of TT released as a Source Engine mod. So there's Recreation Sandbox. Yeah. Thank you very much for your subscription there, Mr. Krusty Noodles. Much appreciated, sir. Alright, that makes sense. If they redid it in actual Source 2, that'd probably be fine. But they're taking it and putting it in Sandbox. Source 2 lacks the game mounting aspect that Source 1 relied on heavily. Source 1 could very easily co-load whole games within each other within a hierarchy of importance, which is how Gary's mod was able to very easily obtain all the Source 1 games in one place, and why Half-Life 2 assets overrode TF2 sometimes. Yeah, Sandbox is going to be pretty interesting. Funny enough, Sandbox owned by Face Punch. Yeah. Okay, well, I'd like to have seen Source 2 TF2. It would have been cool. It would have been cool. Oh well, we can't be happy, can we? But thank you for pointing it out, Mr. Twisted Fire. And thank you very much for your subscription, Krusty. I do appreciate that. Where did you come from then, Krusty? Did you randomly find me on YouTube? Did you see a crazy person lose all their hair, screaming about pixels and thought, oh wow, yeah, that's gonna be a pretty cool thing to watch. I'm gonna go laugh at them. What hoodie? What do you mean hoodie? I missed the Kevlar kilt, so I'm sadly using Pirate LOL. It's not bad at all. Yeah, no, Pirate Collection is actually a perfectly fine budget option. I keep saying that over and over and over again. Like, a lot of people saw the Legacy Kevlar set and they started selling their pirate kilts in abundance. How many are on the market? Is that 1,000 plus? It is, isn't it? Yeah. So I don't know why loads of people got really worried about this. Also, look at the state of Steam. There we go. Yeah. So, why? The Legacy Kevlar kilt is, what, 4 times the price of the Pirate Roadside kilt? Why would you unload all of your stock? Do you know what I mean? Like, why would you do that? Why would you do that? It's still the cheapest option. And like you said, you missed out on the kilt, so you got the next best affordable option, the Pirate Roadside kilt. So there is a reasonable amount of demand for it. How many have sold in the past day? 234. Oh. Yeah. Some people just can't help themselves, I'm afraid. Some people just can't help themselves. I own a whole bunch of these. I'm not selling. I'm holding on to mine. Pirate Pantaloons dropped in price too, which doesn't make sense. Oh no, instead of like the $2 the pants that cost twice as much as the one I own have come out. Oh no, I better unload all of mine and watch it become cheaper. I just don't get people. Why are you so worried about something that's more expensive? Yeah, it has 77k total supply. I know, but you know, like this has a lot of supply as well. It definitely gets to a point. It definitely gets to a point where like having a lot doesn't really matter if there's even more. Yes, I don't want to follow that. So yeah, awkward. But that's just how we roll. Awkward. That's just how we roll. Valve hasn't told them to take it down again. Valve has done this with Open Fortress and TFTs here, but both instances sent out the DMCAs. The teams were informed, then Valve went quiet. And after about a year, both made teams releasing their games and they haven't told them to take it down again. I guess they've just simply put out a warning to say, look, just don't do anything stupid. There is a point, especially of things that are owned by companies. You can be lenient, but you have to legally take a stance at some point. Otherwise, if you don't take a stance on something, if someone else, and you know, like it maybe like a bigger company, comes along and basically does the same thing or takes it a little bit too far, they can point out in the court that they were lenient before. So why can't they be lenient with us? And that can be enough for them to get away with potentially doing some naughty things with Valve-owned content. You have to legally step in and do something sometimes. So, yeah. What's a good price to ask for the Legacy Kevlar kilt? I just wouldn't sell it right now. I'd hold on to it because, like we've already mentioned, if we get the road sign gloves and boots tomorrow, which is a very good thing that can happen, Mr. Little Bacon, it'll very likely go spike up in demand again. AKA, all of that gets scooped up and it suddenly shoots back up to $7 to $10. So yeah, you can sit there and say, oh no, someone just unloaded all that. Let's see if that even lasts by tomorrow. Let's see if it even lasts. I don't think it will. I'm wanting to buy one. Oh yeah, go buy one if you want. It might be $1.50 more compared to what it was last week, but it's probably going to be the cheap. You know what? You could probably wait it out a little bit more, see if that 53 lasts. Maybe see if some people go below it. But you got to keep an eye on it, mate. You got to keep an eye on it because, like I said, tomorrow we'll see what happens. But yeah, I we know everyone keeps stepping in. Hedge, did you see the blackout? Did you see Legacy Cavalry Kilts? Hedge, the Legacy Cavalry Kilts. Hedge, someone just downloaded some talking Legacy Cavalry Kilts. I know, I'm looking at it. It's right there. Shut up. Legacy Kevlar still holding solid, but it's very weird. Start and sell all the kilts cheap. Tomorrow's boots and gloves came out. Yeah, well, we're gonna see. We're going to see. Let me just do this. All right. So I'm just going to put that there, and if we happen to see tomorrow, getting the boots and the gloves, and it shoots up in price, this would be a very good opportunity where I can go back, take a screenshot of this, and then make the comparison to next day. Because yeah, we got quite a lot there, but what's going to happen as time goes on? What's going to happen by tomorrow? So I thought I'd just quickly do a nice full screen look at that. So if I had to go back and take a screenshot, I've got that at the very least. Yes. Oh, why don't I just take a screenshot of it now and just put it in my server? Why don't I just do that? I'm going to go one paint and upset everybody. I'm going to go one paint and make them scream inside. They hate it when I use it, but I laugh at them. Right, here we go. Ho, ho, ho. Here we go. Whoa, 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 whoa. So there's the Legacy Kevlar kilt. That is it at its potential worst, because now everybody who bought, listen to me, everyone who bought the Legacy Kevlar kilt last week has now been able, they are now able to sell it. Everybody, there's no more people with a cooldown. Yeah, okay, if you bought some during last week when the price obviously rose up, very nice. That will also have everybody having to being able to sell this as well. But what was the word trying to get across? Everyone who bought from the Rust store is now able to list theirs in the Steam market. They are now all marketable and tradable. They can do as they wish. So yes. It's all good. Currently on 100 supply of Kevlar. Should I buy more because this dip seems kind of nice? I can't answer that for you. I've given you all the necessary information I've passed on. I'm just going to take a step back. It's up to you now. This is the point where you have to start thinking for yourself. Why is Poncho so expensive? It's not. It literally only just became marketable, Mr. Alloy. It only just became marketable. So just because it has a high listing doesn't mean it's being bought for that price. Look at Mr. Wazar. See, he's trying to trick everybody. But no. Just because it's listed doesn't mean it's actually that price. An actual a decent amount of purchases have to go through for it to actually legit be the price that it's listed at. Yeah. I'm missing plate from Legacy, but I'm not going to spend $8 in it. Fair enough, mate. Go look for another option. You know what? I think the Blackout Tier 3 is cheaper, and I'm not joking. Blackout chestplate's got to be cheaper. I remember it being cheaper. Blackout chestplate is $5. Do you see why this is all stupid? Do you understand now? Blackout chestplate is cheaper than Legacy Kevlar chestplate. So that's a bit silly. You recommend eMarket or Steam Decks to cash it? I think the one on the right might be a little bit better, considering that the OLED Steam Deck has only just basically come out. I won a giveaway a week ago on the lab account. What was that? It's happening again, chat. What was that? Yeah, send a trade. I've got the account over here. You won something, but what did he win? Retweet Gib, please. Let's go prove it. Damn! Look at you. You just got yourself a legacy Kevlar kilt. Can we confirm that's 100% Mr. Urban Cookie? Can we confirm that you're the same Urban Cookie? I think we can. Can we confirm 100% that that's definitely you? Well done, Mr. Rusty Shackleford. Good job. All skin makers to do black skins. No, Alloy. This week is the colour blue. That's just a stupid joke I'm going with. Alloy, I don't know why they all pick black. It was a bit odd. But I made the joke that next week, tomorrow, every skin has to be the colour blue. Yep, okay, cool. Well done with your kilt, sir. Well done with your kilt. I will send it over. Now, I have some things I need to do. Do I have any spacesuits on this account left? I might have traded them over. Oh, God. Yeah, that's going to be an awkward time. That is indeed going to be an awkward time. I might have one listed somewhere. I've got to go find a spacesuit because I don't think I actually have any left. That's tier 2, so we can't do anything there. Get out there. No, that's Counter-Strike. Space. No. Space. Yeah. Wipe out. Okay, crap. All right, I'm going to have to go find one. I will find one. I will. I'm sure I will. I might do. I'll find one. Okay, cool. Right then. I think we're done. Wait, have I just spent some money? No, that wasn't the right account. I got it mixed up with the other account, I think. Did I? Wait. Oh, did I buy a whole bunch more of these? Are you correct? Yeah, that's up. That's not up to date. That's not. That's just confusing. Right. Any other questions you might have before I dip? Any other questions you might have before I dip? GeForce. Hey, Hedge. I know you already probably went over this a couple of times. You know damn well for sure I did. Earlier I had $25 for pants and hoodie. Is it still viable to buy as I'm a bit late? Kevlar pants and hoodie. Take a look. Do you reckon this Legacy Kevlar hoodie that's currently in the Rust store for $2.20 with barders all the way up to $2.23 and the pants basically being the exact same thing, do you reckon that's looking viable, sir? Yeah, it kind of looks pretty viable. Listen, there is a very decent chance tomorrow we will see Legacy Kevlar boots and gloves being accepted, Mr. GeForce. Very likely. No guarantees, no 100% definitives. But I'm definitely leaning towards I wouldn't be surprised in the slightest if it is accepted tomorrow. Oh, yes. So, when's the sub-gift? We just did it earlier. You didn't win. So, yeah. Why Helk don't pick Arctic Skull Armor? It's a nice skin. I don't know, Alloy. I've said this many times. Face Punch are weird sometimes. They just pick random things. I can't sit there and say that, Alloy. I cannot sit here and say it's definitely going to be accepted. But someone made a mention earlier, and I have to go see if it's actually mentioned by Kosem himself. So he plans to make a Legacy Kevlar jacket as well. That would be appreciated quite a lot. So he's taken a break from Legacy skins. He doesn't want to go all out, all crazy. So from here on now, he's going to take a bit of a bigger break from here on now. Okay. What's the deal with the Punisher mask? I can't find it on SMM. What? Should be there. It's definitely here. I've seen it before. It's definitely on the workshop. What did you call it? It's called punishment. You fool. It's called punishment. That's what you need for being foolish. So, yes. This apparently is one of the rarest skins in Rust. But apparently at least 300 were bought, which technically speaking wouldn't make it one of the rare skins in Rust. It's weird. It's really weird. But anyway, I can't say much else. So, meh. Self-diagnosed. Shut up. Alright, gonna buy $25, thank you. I can still buy through Rust, correct? Yes, you can. Yes, you can indeed. It's up to you though, GeForce. Quite a lot of these were bought. almost 50,000, which isn't like something to just brush off. But if we do see the continuations appearing, yeah, it'll still be good. It'll still be good. It'll still be good. When you search face masks, it doesn't show. Do you have a big grin? I have had a big grin before. I gave it to a good friend. I own one for once. I owned one once. I liked it, and then I gave it away. It was for a very good reason. Right, I think we've basically done everything we need to do, and I'm very grateful that you watched me today. I'd just sit here and scream about pixels all the livelong day, don't I? But point still made. There was quite a lot of decent stuff. I didn't mention this. Crap. Right, well, chat. Keep an eye on the commits, right? You've got to bookmark this. Throughout the rest of this year, keep an eye on the commits because we're seeing more interesting details being mentioned. Lots of talk about vehicles. There's a new vehicle apparently on the horizon, a truck N939. Let's just get a good Google search. Google search. Oh, hello. What's this? Okay, well, yep, that's on the horizon. We're going to get one of those in Rust, apparently. All right, cool. Who made that? Is that an American thing or... South Korea? No, wait, no, it is made in the United States. All right, yep, no. Kia Motors. Well, I guess, Korean. Yeah, that makes sense for Korea. Okay, yeah, no. I guess they probably produce these for the likes of the Korean War. Probably. Oh, well. Yeah, so like a proper army tank. Army truck. Army truck. And then we got the compound redesign. When Vincent is working on it, that means it's going to get remade, redone. Compound redesign. Something's coming. We've got a church and everything. Something is coming, gentlemen. There seems to be a big compound coming out soon. And it's going to have a city hall and a church. Something is on the way. We're going to have our own special village monument. Yeah. Someone just dumped a... yeah, we know, Polensky. We already went over it. The demand should clear it up tomorrow. And if we do see the boots and gloves being accepted, it will just, evaporate. That is the expectation. We could expect a lot. I know. We can sit here and say, oh, we expect this and we expect that. But it should be fine. Should. Right, just again, is it the 53? Because, yeah, it's the 55 now. Yeah, we saw it. We saw it. We know. It'll be fine. We'll leave it be. It'll be good. Hopefully. Hopefully. Right. Are the festive garlands the easiest investment in Rust? I don't know, because I still expect them to go down in price around April time. We'll find out. But yeah, I think a lot of people bought them, actually flipped them pretty quickly because they went up in price pretty quickly, didn't they? I should have bought some, but I didn't have any spare money to spend. But then again, I bought a whole bunch of Legacy Kevlar kilts, so that actually might work out very well in my favour. Yes, they took off the 53, did they? I go back and forth. Hedge, got the remove. It's still there. I see it there. Still there. They probably just relisted them at a higher price. They did. Buddy, if you're watching me and listening to me, just remove them. Wait until tomorrow. Boots and gloves, if they get accepted, it's boosting all the way up to $7 and beyond. All right, that's the smartest approach. Why sell now for a cheaper price, a cheaper profit, a lower profit, when you could get more profit tomorrow? And it's pretty good looking that it's going to happen. Pretty good looking. No, I didn't say it looked good. Whatever. I'm losing words. I'm losing my sanity. I do believe I need to stop. It is late. We all need a decent amount of sleep. Otherwise, you go crazy. Like this. So, chat, I'm very grateful that you watched me. Legacy Collection a good investment? In the long term, yes. I do believe so. I've got my kilts. I don't want to sell now. I know in good time the Legacy Kevlar kilt will rise up in price the best compared to all of these other skins. But I've got to wait. I've got to wait. And tomorrow, with the likelihood that we're going to see those boots gloves, I've said this like 100 times. Yes, things can be better, Mr. Alloy. So if you want to jump in and buy some hoodie and pants, try it out. Just don't spend your life savings on them. There's no guarantees. It's definitely going to be fine. No way is there a Rust skin on the Steam. Where? Refresh. Did someone unload their stock on the Steam market? Oh no. I think some people just unloaded to the highest buy order. Yeah. I think that's what we just saw. Yeah, I again. Why? Why'd you do that? Well, lo and behold, it actually happened. I've seen this happen before. When the Brutalist Armored Door came out, 800 bombshell armored doors were thrown on the Steam market, and they were on the front page as well. But to see that along with all those CS cases, that's actually very surprising. People are so impatient. I know, mate. I know. I don't listen. Well, I mean, not everyone's going to be sitting here and listening to me scream about pixels all live long day. Actives, some drop. Yeah. It's right next to all the active drop cases, the ones that are more in demand. It's stupid. I don't know how it figures these out in regards to what goes where. I guess it's based on percentage or whatever. Basically, within like the past 10 minutes, there's a fairly decent chance someone just unloaded maybe like 100 stock. Can you see it though? Can you see it right here? Someone just unloaded 270 kilts onto the Steam market and sold them to the highest buy order. Alright, enjoy your profit. Bye. Okay, well, okay. Okay, you do you. It's fine, you do you. Oh look, the 50 disappeared. Well, at least he's listening. We wait until tomorrow, because from $4.20 to $6 is not that far. Look at that. Look at that. We'll be back to $6 tomorrow. I'm feeling confident. Just gotta wait out for tomorrow. But yeah, no, the 50 just disappeared. So if you're the 50 guy, wait until tomorrow. If we get those boots gloves, it'll go up. All good. Alright, Malik Hander. I just bought the Kevlar kilt buy up. 15 pieces for free. Oh, did you, Malik? Okay, so Malik was one of them. Malik, could you do this real quickly? Malik, could you go to the Steam market? Could you go to my market history, and can you see who sent that to you, who sold to you? Because you can click profiles from here. Can you do that and send me the link on YouTube? Also, can you answer my last question? Who can afford that many kilts? Crazy people. And no, he listed it. As you can see, Mike was a portion of some people who had the buy orders at a certain price. It definitely wasn't free. We'll find out in a second. We'll find out. So, Mike, if you could pass that on. Twitch, we're going to find out in a second. So, how do I see a profile? So you go to either with this. So from here, no, when you're on the community page, whether you're on the Steam browser or on the internet browser, go here, click market history. You'll see the person who sold you the skins, and just click their profile. It will send you to. Oh my god. Well, there you go. You'll see the profile, the person who sold the skins to you. Grab the link to it. Post it in the YouTube chat. That's what you're going to do. And be aware that some strange people are on the internet. That last comment I had way above. One more question. I want to buy a bunch of budget skins to form a budget forest set, or green skins that blend in decent. What set should I look into? Reptile Hunter. Reptile Hunter. Honestly, it's just Reptile Hunter. You could probably get a better hoodie, which you can do. There's a green hoodie, but you definitely need the kilt. The kilt is the cheapest green kilt available. But honestly, this is the go-to budget option for forest raiders. Yep. Mike, are you right there, mate? You're taking longer than I would have expected. How come? What's going on, mate? What's going on? Well, Mike's not responding. It's not hard to do. You just click that and click something here. White Claws. Does it not work? No. Are you in my Discord, Mike? Or hop over to my Twitch chat and post it. You should be fine to post it there. I get the fit. Yeah, I know what it is. I can't post links. I keep forgetting that I can't post links on my YouTube stuff. Mike, go to my Twitch chat. Could you see? Do you look in the description of this? Look in the description of the YouTube stream. Do you see a link to my Twitch channel? Go over to the Twitch channel, post it in there. You'll be all right. I have a private profile, anyways. It doesn't matter. Shut up. I'm not talking to you, Mr. Flocked. Come on, Mike. I'll come to Twitch. Yep. There we go. Thank you. Right. Thank you very much, Mr. Mike. We got ourselves a cool looking link, and now we can spy. Spy chat. Spy. Oh. That ain't any good. That was private. What you can do is you can grab something like this. Go to Steam ID. Okay, I needed more than that. What's the one where you get to see a lot more? Steam ID Finder. It might be this one. We can find out if it's an alt of someone we know. No. Okay. Where else are we going? What's the one that's really good and it shows you a ton? Not that one. I think it's UK. Yes. Okay. And it will show you their history. Because Steam accounts are always private. Oh. His name is Gucci Mane 4th. So his account was inactive for about 8 years, and he came back and he called himself Gucci Mane, Gucci Mane, Gucci Mane. Gucci Mane for Buzzard, Desert Raiders camo. I mix Scarecrow metal and military hoodie and pants. Yes, that's actually a very affordable option as well for Desert Raiders. Yeah. This guy has just been called Gucci Mane for a very long time. He just wanted the quick profit. That's all I can say. That's all I can say. But yeah, there's like no history to him. It's just Gucci Mane, Gucci Mane, Gucci Mane. Alright, well, that's it. It's just one random person. Alright, that's cool. Like, we did a little bit of investigating, and that's the point we got to. Right. He sold 270 kilts, and if you were to look at the front page of the Steam market as a whole, Legacy Kevlar kilt is now on the front page because of that one individual. That's why we wanted to look. I was keeping track of what happened. He cleared all my boulders that were there. Hey, that's fine. Thank you very much for passing on the information. Mike, if you're really interested, we do have a Discord as well if you'd like to take part. Again, look in the description of the YouTube stream. You'll see the link. Feel free to come and join. And yeah, it's all good. It's all good. Someone has already sold you a Legacy Kevlar hoodie. Really? Well done, Ethan. Good job. All right. We're good. We're good, chat. We're good. I need to disappear. It's been a little bit too long. I need to disappear. So, where are we going? I will be back tomorrow. But you know what? Do you know what? There's an old man, right? And he would greatly appreciate having a whole bunch of people scream at him and asking him when's the giveaway. All right? We're going to go say hello. It's an old man named Perilous. Okay? And he loves your company. He appreciates it. Oh, he loves it so. Yes. We're going to go say hello to Mr. Perilous Outlaw. Oh, yes, indeed. And don't forget tomorrow, the Rush store isn't expected to be early. It could, but I wouldn't expect it to be. So be prepared for that at the very least, and we'll find out what we get tomorrow. Maybe it might be early because it's the Trust and Rust skins. I don't know. I do not know. But we'll get to a point where we find out. Yeah. Okay, cool. So, that's that. It's a wrap. Thank you very much for watching me today. Greatly appreciate it. Hope you all enjoyed yourself. Hope you were nice and informed and whatnot. But yeah, this is goodbye. I screamed and shouted as much as I could. Now hurry up and sell skins. Please sell me even more skin. Well, no, don't sell me. Sell more to other people. Right, so that's a bit slower, it seems. Oh well, what are you going to do? I do keep trying. Little by little, bit by bit, I sell my things. Here, a little bit here, a little bit there. All right then, guys. I'll catch you later. Saying goodbye. Have a lovely evening. Have a lovely day tomorrow. And yeah, let's look forward to the Rust store rotation. What do you think we're going to get? Start praying now.